Welcome in, everyone. We're about to get started. If you are in the YouTube stream, I highly suggest, if you don't want it spoiled, to go watch the most recent episode of the UConn Huskies Dynasty and then catch the VOD of this stream later. So yeah, one last spoiler warning for anyone who hasn't seen the national championship episode before we get started. We'll start basically at the top of the hour. So you got 1 minute to watch the whole video. I'm not gonna lie, I've been so pumped to do this off season. But I really wanted to stream it for you guys, so I held off on recording it just on my own, even though I really wanted to. But yeah, I'm super excited. Y'all got me yesterday, lol. I have to head out here soon. All right. Yeah, the VOD will be available for viewing afterwards, so don't worry, you can watch it. And I, of course, will be posting a recap video probably on Monday. Oh God, I thought that guy was spoiling it for real. All right, everyone. It is about that time. Let's go ahead and get started. So, again, one last spoiler warning for the national championship. If you haven't seen that episode, leave the stream, go watch that really quick. But let's do a quick season recap. Let's just go over how UConn did this season, team stats, and whatnot. So first thing, let's just take a look at the team schedule. So I think it was a pretty easy schedule. I realized that we played SMU. I forgot that we played SMU, and we kind of killed them. And they ended up as one of the 4 best teams in the country at the end. They were in the semifinal versus Georgia. But we started red hot, 38-0 against Syracuse, who has kind of been one of the main rivals of the series, stealing commits all the time. We narrowly sneak by Texas Tech, which is a victory that didn't actually age very well because they only finished 5-4 in the conference. And then just a bunch of wins. And then, of course, our only loss coming against UMass in a rivalry matchup. They make the come from behind victory in the fourth, getting 10 and taking the dub. Our only loss on the entire season. And there you go. It's officially been spoiled. If you didn't see it, the UConn Huskies did win the national championship against the Georgia Bulldogs in an absolute nail biter at the end. But that makes you think, how does UMass feel? They are the only team this season to beat the eventual national champions. So pretty crazy for the Minutemen. It wasn't a particularly difficult schedule. I didn't make any slider changes at all this year. But the adaptive AI seems to be really good at making it harder, like later in the year. So good luck, Addison. Big time bigs. Love the vids as always. Hell of a job. Also good with recruiting. It's top tier. Thank you. Thank you. Schedule wasn't that weak looking at it now. Not strong, but yeah, no. There's a few, like Kansas State has consistently been a very good team. SMU was clearly a great team. They went undefeated in the AC, or sorry, no, they're not in the ACC anymore. They're in the Pac-12. You only had 5 tough games, and one of those was UMass. Yeah, for sure. West Virginia, I always find to be kind of a tough out for us. They consistently play us really well. But yeah, otherwise it was pretty simple. Not a difficult season. UMass deserves to be ranked to be on 7-5 record, defeated the national championship winners. Yeah, for real. So let's take a look at stats. How did everyone do this season? These stats are, of course, now very inflated because we played 4 additional games with the Big 12 championship and the 3 playoff matchups. So John Pelchak, 4,700 yards is the new UConn single season record. 39 touchdowns, 15 interceptions. I was throwing so many picks with John there late in the season. I'm trying to play him more as a gunslinger than I have in the past. Like less conservative, more aggressive. Just because I feel like if you get a kid who is the #1 quarterback in the country to commit to you, that's the type of like confidence this type of guy is going to come in with, is a very gunslinger mentality, very sort of Jordan Love type of play style, just fucking heaving it. I just ripped that out of nowhere. But anyway, that's how I view Pelchak. That's why I played a little bit more aggressive this season. And why I had so many picks. I feel like especially late, I had a ton of picks. In the rushing game, Max Cadet does actually finish with over 1,000 yards thanks to the extra games. 1,200 on the dot for Max. Yeah, he's a dude, and that's the craziest part about John, is that he is a freshman. Like, he is only going to get way better. I mean, he has elite development, as a reminder. So here, he's elite development. He's B+ proximity to home, so deal breaker is never going to be a concern. It's not like UConn's going to get further away from his home. So he's really no risk to transfer at any point. And he has basically the best ratings with caps you can see. Like, it could be slightly better, but like, he is going to be incredible. He's going to be probably pretty close to a 99 overall if he even stays to his senior season. I sort of anticipate that he'll be like high 80s in his sophomore season. And then I think after probably his junior year, he might declare for the draft. But remains to be seen. We'll see how he improves this offseason. But the sky is the limit for John Pelchak. You should probably declare for the draft next year. Yeah. And then back to the rushing game. Max get at 1,200 even. 12 touchdowns. Did fumble a couple times. I think I mentioned in a video that he has the best carrying rating on the team. That's actually not true. Don Lambo has a better carrying rating than Max Cadet, interestingly enough, the Lamborghini. Speaking of declaring, I think that Dorian Tobin is going to declare for the draft. Before offseason progression, can I like document what every player's overall is before, after, then I can give you... Sure, yeah, go for it. I'll show the roster in just a second. You could even just like make clips, take screenshots. I could do that as well. Tobin, I think, is going to declare for the draft. He is coming off of a 3rd place finish in Heisman voting and a national championship. He's a 94 overall receiving back. I think he's going to declare. I would be surprised if he sticks around. So I'm sort of preparing for him to not be here next season, which sucks. He did not finish with 1,000 yards rushing or receiving, I believe. No, he does get over 1,000 yards receiving by quite a bit. So over a 2,000 yard season for Dorian Tobin. And yeah, I absolutely think he's going to declare. He's such a weird player. Like if we look at his career stats, they're just all over the place because he played as a quarterback sometimes, as a running back sometimes, as a receiver sometimes. This year easily being his best as a receiver and as a rusher. Easily his best season by an absolute mile. So I would genuinely be surprised if Dorian Tobin is still here in the start of year number 7. Dalton Schmizniak, the only other guy over 1,000, 64 receptions, 1,175 yards. He's such an elite route runner. He just finds a way to get open. He's a security blanket of a receiver if ever there was one. Like he's just fast enough, and he's a really, really good route runner. Obviously, elite release. I think his release rating's like a 94. So like Dalton is just incredible, and security blanket and a touchdown machine. Obviously is elite in the red zone. He's at his ratings maximums. Unfortunately, I actually kind of anticipate that he's going to be jumped by a number of players in the depth chart. He is starting next season. If he sticks around, which I don't see why he wouldn't, he's starting. He's my security blanket. I love the guy. He kills everyone off the line. You are so right. He is just dominant off the line. Tevin Madu, I feel like really emerged as the true wide receiver 3 this year behind Tobin and Schmizniak. He was another security blanket type. He's interesting because he's slower than Schmizniak and obviously slower than Tobin. And he's not a great route runner other than short. So depending on what his increases are next season, he's probably a slot guy, I think. Which he's actually at his caps as well right now. So he's not going to get a whole lot better than he is right now. We'll see how other people improve around him. The main guy that would be like at risk of taking over his role is Jeffrey Ritchie, because Jeffrey Ritchie has star development, first of all, and has some improvement. Not a ton, but some improvement. He could jump a couple of people. Terry Overhauser in the playoffs was insane. Terry Overhauser really was so good in the playoffs. Let's take a look. Can we see his stats like game by game? Yeah, our wide receivers have super low skill caps and aren't getting much better. Don't really need. Yeah, you're kind of right. They don't super need to get much better. So here's Terry's stats. Like he was consistently pretty solid throughout the season. Like 2 for 13 obviously isn't great, but 6 for 90. Like he'd get a few catches a game. Like never really had like a bad game other than the 0-0 versus Texas Tech. But then like later in the season, I felt like he just got really good. And especially like West Virginia onwards, and then Big 12 championship, you know, he gets 5 grabs, 4 for 91 and 2 tutties against K-State. He was like the #1 receiver in that game. 6 for 66 against Cal and 6 for 61 against Georgia. Just, you know, really solid season for Terry Overhauser. But once again, this is a guy that is, okay, I'm on Dorian Tobin somehow. This is a guy that is at his caps. He just isn't going to improve. He's got nowhere to go. He's an 80 overall. He is absolutely getting jumped by like a bunch of guys because we do have a lot of receivers. First of all, we have a couple of receivers coming in as true freshmen, but then we have a couple redshirt receivers that'll be like sophomores or redshirt freshmen next season that I think are just absolutely going to jump him. So unfortunately for Terry, I sort of think that he is a cut candidate. He's a guy that we might encourage to transfer when it gets to it at the end of the season. But really good year for Terry Overhauser. He, of course, if he does get cut, leaves with a national championship victory. Really quiet year for Dan Sanders. I mean, after Terry Overhauser, it's just super quiet. I just don't use tight ends a lot, and we've never really had a really, really good one. Is there any way to raise or remove? Yes, there are ways to raise or remove ratings caps. That in order to unlock that coaching tree, you have to beat I think you have to like win 4 or more rivalry games or something. And unfortunately I lost to UMass, and even if I had beat UMass, I think we needed 1 more after that. So I don't have any way to do it right now. There will be in the future, probably after next season, if I can get a couple more rivalry wins. The issue right now with UConn, because you can't actually create your own rivalries, is that the only two rivals they have are UCF and UMass. So I think it would be cool if they could be raised based on how they play. I agree. I kind of like MLB The Show does it. MLB The Show does something kind of similar, where like their potential will essentially improve if they are playing really, really well. And I like that. It's a way more dynamic system. And see if, yeah, there needs to be a way to create rivalries in CFB 26. That's absolutely a big wish list item. Max Cadet, pretty useful in the passing game, honestly. Got a lot of touchdowns. These 5 touchdowns, I think, are all off of jet touch passes in the Wildcat in the red zone, because that was one of my favorite plays, like inside the 5. It worked like every time. Just have Tobin be the quarterback. He pitches it forward, a little shovel pass to Max Cadet, and it's just a free touchdown. And again, a guy to look out for, I think, next season is Jeffrey Ritchie. I think that because he has some skill caps to actually work with, to improve with, that he's probably going to jump most of our receivers, to be honest. We do have some guys in the receiver room that aren't at their maximums. Like Matthew Deese is never going to be something super special. The big one, and he continues to not improve, is David Gastineau. He has star development. He's a redshirt freshman, and he's got a really good route running skill ceiling in particular, and just didn't see any improvement over the last offseason. Hoping there's a little bit more for David this coming offseason. He has one of the highest ceilings of any of the receivers on the team at the moment. If we look at blocking, we can sort by sacks because typically, you know, the guys who play a lot are giving up sacks. But these are our main starters. Nolan Lindsay, Frank Davis, they each gave up 4 sacks. Crazy thing about Lindsay is that he was already one of our best offensive linemen. He's only a sophomore, so he's going to probably improve quite a bit. Oh, he's at his caps too. Dude, we are so like soft locked with a lot of this offense, I feel like right now. Frank Davis was only a freshman. He played right tackle for us the majority of the year. He's got some improvement for sure. Run blocking especially, you can get a lot better. $13 sacks. Yeah, and to like go off of that, I think I need to do some slider adjustments. I think that the sliders made it a little too easy this year. Specifically, I think our run defense was obviously way too good. Obviously, we had the personnel to have an elite run defense, but before the playoffs, we had the best run defense by like 300 yards on the next team, like just during the regular season. Absolutely disgusting. So there's definitely going to be some slider adjustments for next year, make it a bit more balanced. I feel like it was a little too favorable for the user for this year. I just don't like to change the sliders in the middle of the season. Also, bounce back year for Manny Smith. He's also only a junior. He will be a senior next season. He, of course, was benched last year due to penalty issues. Was just holding all the time. He only has normal dev. Probably won't see a huge jump for Manny, but I expect that he'll be, you know, a high 80s level starter. He's got room to improve. So we've never really had like a super elite offensive line in this series, at least not yet. So defensively, the leader in tackles was Byler, actually, a safety. He was so good in run support this year, all over the field. And our other leading tackler, Joshua Dora. And I feel like Joshua Dora really emerged as kind of a star of the defense late in the season. I'm really excited about him. He's also going to be a senior next season. So, you know, he's going to be probably the main safety. Manny Smith's night, it was so bad. I remember benching him after the holding penalty that pushed us into our own end zone and gave us a safety. What a year for Addison Biggs, man. I wasn't even going to start him. He ends up having an incredible year, wins best linebacker. I'll show awards later. 28 TFLs, does not lead the team though because Adonis Keough exists. 33 TFLs for Adonis Keough in only his sophomore season. 21.5 sacks for him as well, leads the team by a good margin. He was pretty quiet in the playoffs though, I feel like. But this is what Adonis Keough is working with going forward. 5.5 sacks as a DB is crazy. Yeah, Byler is gross. He was really, really good. Star development for Adonis. So he's not elite, but he's got, you know, a lot of improvement coming. And, you know, he's got some stuff he can work on. Finesse moves in particular. His power moves are pretty much maxed out. I wonder if we maybe move him to the interior next season as a power rusher. I'm not sure. He was so good on the edge, though. I feel like you don't change that. He's got some, yeah, he's got some improvement. He's got star development. He's going to be really good. Who else was high in sacks? Johnny McNulty, second on the team in sacks with 12.5. We love Johnny McNulty around here. Everyone loves him. He is graduating. Will probably not be drafted, so he's just going on to be, you know, like an accountant or whatever somewhere. Dude, imagine, yeah, you're so right. Imagine if we had gotten Tank Easy. Imagine if we had gotten Tank Easy. Tank on one side, Adonis on the other. Disgusting. Oh my God. Keo should be on the right side. When you say right side, do you mean like attacking the left tackle or attacking the right tackle? Because I guess it depends on which way you're looking at it. But currently he's attacking the right tackle. When did Johnny McNulty get a pick? Johnny got it. Was it in the Big 12 championship? Let's see. It was the only interception in his career, by the way. I'm so glad I did that. I know I usered it and it's kind of cheese, but oh no, it was against Colorado. So the final regular season game, he got an interception, which was so huge. Appreciate all you stopping in that have so far. D'Angelo Townsend with 12 sacks. I feel like he was kind of quiet this year for being like a 90 overall. Obviously 12 sacks is not that quiet, but I guess, you know, when you're going up against Adonis Keo, who got 21.5, it's kind of crazy. When did Johnny McNulty? Yeah, so it was really late in the Colorado game, which was a game that we absolutely were just dominating. So I think it was a game that I even put a timestamp in that was like, we're dominating this so hard. Here's this to skip to the end to look at like stats and stuff. And just like near the end, I just user picked on a running back screen. I would let McNulty do my taxes. I think anyone would. I think he'll be a great accountant. Maybe we'll put him as like a UDFA in the NFL or something. I don't know. Addison Biggs with 7 sacks as a linebacker. Incredible. Love to see that. He also got a pick this season. Byler with a couple interceptions. Byler really was just a menace. I mean, 127 total tackles, leads the team. 5.5 sacks and 2 picks as a safety. Just incredible year. Blindside pressure would make more of an impact. Yeah, he might switch to that side. I think he just didn't play that side this year because of D'Angelo Townsend being the higher overall. I do like the idea, actually, now that you mention it, that Adonis plays on like against the left tackle and then Kevin October against the right tackle, because oftentimes, you know, most quarterbacks are right-handed. They're going to scramble to that right side, and Kevin October is very fast. I think he has 91 speed or something. He's very quick. I'm sure I could have seen his speed just looking at the ratings, but 87. Like, Kevin October is quick for an edge defender. So him being on the side that a quarterback's going to scramble to, I think would be really, really valuable. Johnny McNulty would fight to play in an NFL team whether or not. Yeah, for sure. Maybe the can is that he ends up owning the Steelers. And I want Johnny McNulty to be an undrafted gem. The narrative of McNulty has been a true favorite of mine. We could absolutely make that type of thing happen. A little bit of a down year for Joey Terrell. I think a lot of people would be calling him a Raheem Lovelace merchant, because he was incredible under Raheem Lovelace last year in particular. He, of course, is graduating this year. And you know what? Now that we're looking at it, he actually was better this year, at least in terms of total tackles, than he was last year. But the TFL's numbers way down. He did get 3 picks, though. Consistently a decent interception guy. But yeah, didn't get the sacks or TFLs this year, which is, I guess, because he was now the #1 guy and not the #2. Because so what I think is essentially happening is that Raheem Lovelace in in the past year, in year 5, was opening up all of this for Joey Terrell to be able to get into the backfield. And I think Joey Terrell was essentially doing the same thing for Addison Biggs. So I think that's why you see Addison having such a good year and Joey Terrell kind of having a little bit more of a quiet season this year. But I mean, if a quiet season for Joey Terrell is 107 tackles, 26 TFLs, 2.5 sacks, and 3 picks, I'm taking that every time. Gotta head out, bro. Hey, have a good one, man. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate you. Bought the Steelers for like $6 billion and probably had $6 billion left over. Yeah, bro's a billionaire. Santos is an interesting one. I do feel like of the 2 top corners, he was better in run support. He was a better tackler typically, but he got burnt a lot. Did end up with 7 interceptions though, so I can't complain too much about that. George Kiki, I feel like really kind of emerged as the #1 coverage corner for us this season. He had 7 interceptions. He had 123 interception yards. I had no idea. I think just kind of became the better of the 2 corners. Neither of them were particularly elite though. Like they got burnt a lot. I still can't believe that we got these guys in year 1 as 3-star gems that were both elite development. Like that's so crazy that we just got these 2 with each other that same year. AJ Hepburn, just always a quality guy in the slot, really good tackler, helpful in run support. Had 9 TFLs this season, a couple sacks, 3 picks. I think Santos and Kiki could both be high draft picks. Yeah, I imagine they're probably like round 2 to 4, if I had to guess, somewhere in that range. But yeah, that's the defense for the most part. We'll check interception leaders. Was anyone surprising? Addison Biggs, of course, had a pick. Who forced the most fumbles? Byler? Dude, Byler forced... Gerard Byler is so gross. 127 tackles, 18 TFLs, 5.5 sacks, 2 picks, and 2 forced fumbles on the season. Gross. Disgusting. What is my guy on? Like, he's just so cracked. AJ Hepburn had 3 defensive touchdowns this season, by the way, which is absolutely incredible. After Byler, Dora forced a fumble, Biggs forced 1, D'Angelo, Nate Putu, Dennis Colin, and Clyde Novak. Nate Putu is interesting. He's going to be a senior next year. I've never really liked him because he's a little slow. He's just not that fast. If we can see, yeah, 84 speed's kind of low for a safety. I don't mind him coming in here and there, but like he's just a little slow. He's going to get beat over the top, I think, pretty bad. 8 deflections. Oh, true. Which I think is, yeah, second on the team in the deflections. You know what? To Santos's credit, he had 9 deflections with the 7 picks. Hepburn with 7, like Kiki with 4. I don't know if you guys knew this. George Kiki, I believe, has 99 catching or something like that. 93. He has really good hands. Plus the Platinum House call. He just doesn't drop. Like if he's going to get a pick, I think he's just going to get a pick. It's very rare that he drops an interception. And then kicking stats, of course. If Nate Putu wants playing time, he's going to have to lock in. Yeah, I agree. He needs to develop the speed because Josh Dora is like 88, 89 speed. And to me, that's almost kind of the minimum. Like I think I would probably play somebody with about 86 speed. I just think 84 is a little bit too low. So this is Tyreek Hollis, true freshman. He was the kicker all year. I only missed 1 kick with him. I did miss 1 extra point. I remember that happening. But yeah, he has a much stronger leg. It was a lot easier to kick with him. Russ Schuler is just going to be cut probably come next season. Punting stats, if you care about those. Roger DeLuca, 1,500 punting yards. He's graduating. Kick returning, Randy Radovich and Terry Overhauser were the main returners. Radovich actually had a better average, even though I felt like Overhauser was better. And then punt returning was just Randy, never broke anything. And now we're back around to the front. So the one-handed pick was Santos that had the one-handed pick. Kiki didn't get a pick he was actually pretty quiet in the UGA game. Yeah. Let's go through the roster. We can also talk about the seniors that are leaving really quick as well. So we go position by position. this is what we've got. Calvin Plummer and Pelshak both in 84. We started Pelshak this year because he has the stronger arm with 92. Plus, like, his accuracies are just better. One thing, though, Calvin Plummer is Santos. No, Kiki is the one with 93 catching. It's George Kiki that has insane catching. Calvin Plummer has 93 throw on the run, which is just incredible. Really good throw under pressure, really good break sack, like really good play action. He does a lot of things better than Pelshak, but Pelshak is a better true passer. Gotta get that QB some better weapons. Yeah, I'm hoping that Emmett Goda, the 5-star wide receiver that we got, is going to be that. I'm really hoping that he's going to develop to be really good. Unfortunately, like, it's probably going to take another season until he's ready, and then John will be a junior, obviously. So, got Lawrence Rogan. He's weird. He might get moved to receiver, low-key, with the 91 speed, maybe even running back. I'm not too sure. We do have 2 quarterbacks coming in with Keenan Beagle, and I think Tyler Trejo is the other one's name. So not a huge need for Rogan to be here, but we also have way too many receivers as well. So here's running back. Tobin is a 95. Cadet is an 88. You got Don Lambo at an 81. Ursua at a 76. Sam Halapio actually could be moved back to quarterback. He's so slow. I think he is also just a clear-cut candidate as well. Just don't need him. We originally got him as a quarterback and then moved him to running back just because we didn't want him in the quarterback room, I guess. But can you scroll through all of the players in the roster individually? Yeah. Oh, yeah, because it shows their real overall on the right, doesn't it? A lot of these guys are seniors, so. Tobin is a 94. You got Joey Terrell. These are seniors. We don't care about them. Dennis Colin, he's going to be moved back to middle linebacker. He's an 88 before he gets any upgrades. He was so good late in the year, by the way. Just gross. You don't have to click on them. Just scroll through each player by... Okay, so you do want me to go by position. I can go by position. So you got Cadet at an 86. You got Lambo at an 80. Kareem Ursua is a 75. Sam Halapio is a 71, though I imagine he's going to be cut. Matthew Bryant is a 68, and Cal Volk is a 67. We don't have a fullback. You really don't have to worry about Dalton or Tevin. They're capped. Actually, Dalton, Tevin, and Terry are all capped. So literally don't worry about them. Jeffrey Ritchie is a 79. Anthony Giordano is a 74. Matthew Deese is a 73. David Gastineau is a 69. Daryl Skaggs is a 68. I'm kind of excited about him if he can find some improvement. He has 95 speed. If Tobin is if Tobin is declaring for the draft, Skaggs would then be the fastest receiver that we have, outside of Giordano and Overhauser. And then there's Alex Fayad. He's a 61. Yuck. He's a cut candidate for sure. In fact, let me look at his... He does have star dev. For some reason, I can't see... I actually noticed this another time. I can't see his ratings caps. They just don't exist. I feel like he's the only player where this happens. It's just bugged. Anyway. Tight end, Dan Sanders. I also think he is at his caps. Yeah. So Dan Sanders is at his caps. He's gonna get leapfrogged by so many guys. But he's a 75. J. Joe is a 75. Charles Van Horn is a 75. Randy Ty is a 74. Offseason boost for 81. Going to be crazy. Larry Vital is a 74. He's the elite development tight end. He's a blocking tight end that is slow, though. So he's weird. He's a weird one. And then there's Juan Beaver, who's a 65. Here's all of our tackles. Ted Booth, 83. Dom Osgood, 83. Greg Claypool, 78. Jermichael Newton, 74. I don't know. I mean, let me know if I'm going too fast. Nolan Lindsay is an 85. Tyquan Zachary is a 79. AJ Kunazik is a 75. Gordon Hagens is a 64. And DeAndre LaRue is a 64. Dude, our center situation sucks so bad. We've just been moving guards to center basically the entire series. Wayne Rourke is a 78. Leo Apple is a 75. Bryce Suttle is a 74. And Casey Nestrowitz is a 66. Dexter Ord is an 85. Russ Ehlers is an 82. Connor Clinton is a 78. Tevin Dobbs is a 75. And then at right tackle, Manny Smith is an 84. Frank Davis is a 79. Quincy Hammers a 78. James Ford a 76. Deontay Garbutt a 73. Donis Keogh is an 84. Johnny McNulty, we don't care about. He's a senior. Greg Bjornson is a 74. Isaiah Horner is a 68. Wow, our team kind of sucks. D'Angelo Townsend is, we don't care, he's a senior. Kevin October is an 80. Dude, he's a freshman. He's going to be so good. Terrence Cook is a 78. Clyde Novak's an 87. Darren Michelle is an 80. Corin Daly's a 78. Ty Vick is a 78. Maka Gayton is a 77. Addison Biggs, we don't care about, he's a senior. Siaki Toole is a 79. Suata Ufa is an 80. Joey Terrell's a senior, we don't care about him. Does Rourke have elite development? Let's check. No, normal for Wayne Rourke. Ew, and he's at his caps. Ugh, he might also be a cut candidate. Is there somebody else who has normal for Leo Apple? I don't think we have any elite development offensive linemen. Oh, immediately I stand corrected. Bryce Suttle has elite development. Oh my God. Look at these caps for Bryce Suttle. Yo, he's going to be a junior though? Man, you need to improve pretty quick or you're not going to get any playing time despite the elite development. That's crazy. Okay, where were we? Middle linebacker. David Sun, 81. Alan Rudock, 79. Dennis Colin, 88. Nick Alonzo, 79. These top three are seniors. Randy Radovich is an 80, but he's near his caps. I know that. John Catapano is a 76. I'm really excited about John. Elite development, 6'2", so he's a big-bodied guy. And look at these caps, man. John Catapano, he's going to be so good. He's going to be so good. What's his speed? 95 speed as well. Oh my goodness. John has to start next year. Absolutely. There's Iosefa Duggan, who is a 75. There's Bill Hogue, who's a 75, and there's Athea Ndukwe, who is a 69. And then at free safety, you got Maddox, who is an 84. Parker Sims is an 83. Sean Bosby is a 79. Strong safety, Byler, we don't care about. He's a senior. Nate Putu is an 84. Joshua Dora is an 83. Justice Willis is a 79. Justice Willis, if I recall, has star development. He has elite development. How fast is he? He might need to start next year. 86. Welcome to the team. You're starting. It might be Joshua Dora and Justice Willis next year, just because of the pure speed. And the obviously elite development. Although Sean Bosby, he's the one with star. Sean Bosby. Yeah. Oh, no, impact. Dude, I don't know any of my players, it turns out. And then we don't care about Schuler. He is at his caps. We're just going to cut him. But Tyree Collis is a 74. I really hope his accuracy goes up. Although my luck with kickers has been so bad. So I fully anticipate that he is at his caps. Let's check. Oh, he's not. He actually has a good ways to go with accuracy. So that's nice. And then we're getting a punter in, so we don't have to worry about that. DeLuca is graduating, and we're getting, what is his name? Like Eli Chestnut, I want to say. Something like that. But anyway, that's the roster. Let's look at the team stats really quick, and then we can start moving on. So offensively, we had the top offense. These stats for us are going to be really inflated because we played a lot of extra games. So take it with a grain of salt. I'm mostly just showing you this so that you can see, like, how well UConn did throughout the entire season. Get that dude some playing time. You're going to be a beast. Yeah, we got to get these elite development guys some playing time. Our rush offense, yeah, no, these are all going to be top in the country just because of how many extra games we played. 6-minute video. I appreciate you doing that. So yeah, like look at our rush defense. So we finished with the #2 rush defense in the country. That is after playing how many extra games? They played 12. So we played 4 extra games. We played 4 extra games and we're less than 100 yards away from the best rush defense. Like that's something that needs to be changed. So that is something that will definitely change in the future. If we go back to offense really quick, we had 45 passing touchdowns, 21 rushing touchdowns, 342 first downs, which is by far the most. Defensively, in terms of total offense, we actually suck. But again, because we played a bunch of extra games, but it really is because our pass defense was not great. We did lead the NCAA in sacks by a mile. We only forced 4 fumbles on the season, and then we had the second most interceptions behind Alabama. Third down percentage, 53%. Can I look back at QB really quick? Yeah, hold on one second. So we had the best third down percentage. We had a 62% fourth down percentage, which is pretty good. We only went for 2 2-point attempts all season, missed one of them. Red zone efficiency. This is something we've really struggled with in years past. I'm curious how we did this year. I might have to sort by Big 12. Oh, yeah. So we're still bad in the red zone, I guess. Just bad at converting touchdowns, it appears, in the red zone. Although I think, yeah, we lead in touchdowns in the red zone. So I guess we get to the red zone all the time, but we're not great at actually converting the touchdowns, is what this is saying. And then our defensive red zone percentage is 46, which is pretty middle of the pack in the Big 12. Penalties, as always, it's just going to be the lowest number because the user never gets penalized. And then we had one of the best turnover differentials in the Big 12 with 10. Pretty good season all around. I mean, we won the Natty, so it doesn't get a whole lot better. All right, and then you want to see the quarterbacks one more time. So Calvin Plummer, he is a true 80. John Pelishak is a true 82. And Lawrence Rogan is a true 76. I actually really like Calvin Plummer. I would not have been upset at all to play with Calvin Plummer, but obviously we got John Pelishak, so we're not gonna just allow him to sit there and rot. I will say John does not have a lot of physical or mental abilities, which is interesting. All right, Chad, I think we are officially ready to get started on the actual offseason. I guess I'll just scroll through the conference standings super quick. A couple minutes behind, but is there a place to move Putu to with his speed? A linebacker, maybe. I didn't check his tackle rating. He could maybe move to like an outside linebacker. I sort of kind of like the role he's in right now. So in College Football 25, at least in the defenses I run, I've noticed that a lot of the time you end up with 3 safeties on the field. So this season that would have been Byler, Dora, and then Putu was always that third safety. So he wasn't on the field super frequently, but frequently enough that I feel like he was a notable contributor of the defense. And I don't hate that role for him because I feel like he's less likely to get burnt in that type of situation. And he is pretty good, at least he was pretty good in like run defense, because those were kind of the situations he was in on. So we'll see. We'll have to wait and see what kind of improvements everyone gets, because maybe he jumps up 3 ratings in speed and then suddenly he's the starter. So who knows? Here's the ACC. I'm just going to scroll through these really quick. Anyone can feel free to pause and take a look, see if there's anything super surprising. This is kind of the new look American. Big 12, of course, we win that. If we scroll to the bottom, worst team was West Virginia, going 1-8. In the Big 10, Oregon was 8-1. Kind of a weird year for the Big 10. A little bit of a down year, maybe. Conference USA, Middle Tennessee State winning there. This is kind of a new look Conference USA. There's no independence this season. In the MAC, Akron and Bowling Green are the top teams there. And am I blind? Where's UMass? Oh, wait, that's right. We moved UMass to the American. My bad. I'm dumb. Forgot that we did that. Mountain West, Air Force is the conference winner there. The Mountain West is so weird now. I feel like they're all so like competitive with each other that it's hard for any one team to like significantly break away. I mean, look at how like middle of the pack all of these teams are. Kind of crazy, actually. Air Force goes 9-5, wins the conference. In the Pac-12, SMU was, of course, the top dog by quite a bit. BYU, in their return, has been pretty good this year. I actually really like this new Pac-12. I think it's pretty balanced. And it appears based on record that it was relatively balanced, other than SMU kind of being the top team. In the SEC, we of course know Georgia and Alabama were both undefeated in conference. Georgia winning the SEC championship and of course making it all the way to the national championship. Alabama, a disappointing end of the year for them. They went, I think, undefeated in the regular season. Yeah, undefeated in the regular season. And then they lose the championship, the SEC championship, and then they lose in the first round, I think, to Florida in the playoffs. So weird year for Alabama. They were so dominant and then just kind of fell apart at the end. Oklahoma 0-9 in the conference. Same with the Vandy. And then finally in the Sun Belt, Louisiana 7-2. They're the top team. Although Troy, the only ranked team in the Sun Belt. All right, and it is officially time. Oh wait, no, I didn't look at the award winners. We'll have to scroll through that really quick. Oh my God. So Dorian Tobin finished second in Heisman voting. Adonis Keough finished fourth in Heisman voting. I don't know when he snuck onto this list, but he did. And he finished fourth. That's absurd. Adonis Keough is so good. I hope he continues to be just this absolutely insane animal of a player. So we'll look at award winners and All-Americans, and then we'll move on. Tobin wins Player of the Year, actually. Adonis Keough is second. Max Cadet, ninth. Head Coach of the Year, Matt Glenn for the UConn Huskies is the Head Coach of the Year. Best quarterback is Callum Brink. John Pelshak not even on the list, unfortunately. Best defensive player, look at this defense. Adonis Keough, Addison Biggs, D'Angelo Townsend, Johnny McNulty, Joey Terrell, Gerard Byler, AJ Hepburn. Everyone's here. That's so crazy. Best defensive back, I mean, goodness gracious. If this doesn't tell you how good the UConn defense was this year and all these seniors were graduating, I don't know what does. Surprisingly, this is surprising to me at least, Nate Putu was sixth in best defensive back voting. That's kind of crazy. Best running back, Dorian Tobin and Max Cadet are the 1 and 2. I don't know how that's possible. I guess other teams are just not running the ball as much. Best receiver is Darian Goldwire. Yeah, no UConn Huskies here. Lombardi Award goes to Adonis Keough, D'Angelo Townsend, and Johnny McNulty are each in the top 4. Unitas Golden Arm goes to Callum Brink. Best defensive end, Adonis Keough, unsurprising. Best interior lineman. I don't know if we'll have any Huskies for offensive line. Dan Sanders finishes third for best tight end, which is wild because he had a not great year. I mean, it wasn't horrendous. Brendan Ezekiel and Matt Bailey are offensive and defensive coordinators, win the Broyles Award. Best linebacker, Addison Biggs, Joey Terrell. Dennis Coleman finishes third. I feel like these awards are very skewed to the user. Best center, we're of course not here. Lou Groza Award, Tyree Collis is third as a true freshman. Best punter, Roger DeLuca is not here. Best returner, Randy Radovich is 11th. And there you go. That's all the award winners. And then real quick, the All-Americans. I'm assuming we're going to have a lot. Tobin and Cadet are All-American first team nationally. See, like, this is the part that confuses me. So you get the All-American first team. Our entire defense won, like, every award. But none of them are on the first team? That's what doesn't make sense to me. Like, how is Adonis Keough not on the All-American first team? Are we joking? He led the country in sacks. Like, Adonis Keough of all players should be here. Second team, Addison Biggs is here. Keough's still not here, and that just doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, I don't get how these are decided, but we do have a couple guys on the first team and second team. The freshman team, we don't have a lot of freshmen playing, to be honest. I don't know if we really had any other than John Pelshak, and he did not win it. If we look at the Big 12 first team, Townsend, still no Adonis Keough. That's crazy. No Adonis Keough on the Big 12 first team. Make it make sense. And it was such a quiet year for Clyde Novak. It's almost like a full UConn defense, which is kind of crazy. Second team, Addison Biggs, AJ Hepburn, still no Adonis Keough. You like, make it make sense. 39 months. Who's the most exciting college prospect that is a little slept on in your opinion? You know what? If we're talking real life, I don't know the real life guys as well as I probably should. So I have no idea who I think is slept on. D'Angelo Townsend, Clyde Novak, Joey Terrell, George Kiki, Rod Byler, Big 12 preseason first team, preseason second team, Dorian Tobin, Addison Biggs, AJ Hepburn, JB Santos. There you have it. All right, chat. It is finally time to move into the actual offseason after attempting to say that a number of times. So let's go ahead and advance the week. We are into the offseason. Next screen, I believe, should be players leaving. And it is. So we obviously know we have a ton of seniors graduating. What I'm worried about is I think Dorian Tobin is going to declare for the draft. Something's got to be bugged if Keogh didn't win. So he won a bunch of awards, Adonis Keogh, but he just didn't get any first team nods, which is definitely, it has to be bugged. You're right. Players leaving. Dorian Tobin is declaring for the draft, and the persuasion chance is none. But I will also say I'm implementing a house rule. It's basically Mr. Hurricane's house rule. If a player is declaring for the draft and they are projected to go in the top 3 rounds, I'm not going to try to convince them. In this case, it doesn't matter. Tobin cannot be convinced anyway. And we kind of saw this coming. He wins a national championship and he's on his way out. It's not surprising. Can we see your coaching skills? I do have a few points to spend, actually. And then Joey Terrell is projected round 3. Corin Daly. I forgot about Corin Daly. Corin Daly, Johnny Minolti graduate. They are not going pro. George Kiki projected round 2. Addison Biggs round 2. Santos round 2. Byler round 3. Look at all these draft picks we've got. Russ Ehlers graduates. Hepburn round 7. And D'Angelo Townsend round 2. So we've got a bunch of like early like top 3 round guys going in the draft this season. And then Roger DeLuca, our punter, of course, graduating as well. Here's the coach skills currently. I have unlocked, I think, more stuff. Although if we advance the week, I will have Master Motivator. So we might want to wait to spend the points. But yeah, I've got a lot into recruiting because obviously early on it was like all about recruiting. Seems like the All-American teams are based on overall and not production. That is probably true. That is probably true. Got a lot of points into Motivator now. Which actually, let me put this one into off-season training boost. We absolutely do want that. Yeah, just insane defense. Basically, that whole senior class for the defense is getting drafted. And then there's Tobin as well for the offense. But yeah, I mean, the only guy is McNulty, the only defender that didn't get. Yeah, of the seniors that were starters, McNulty is the only guy not getting drafted. So 7 of those 8 starters are going pro, which is just so wild. Like such a elite defensive unit. I don't know if we'll ever have anything like it again. And of course, Tobin not going to be convinced to stay. House rule that I wouldn't do it anyway, but no persuasion chance regardless. So everyone say goodbye to Dorian Tobin. He is gone. We will not have our dynamic speed threat going forward. Little unfortunate, but kind of expected. So now let's go ahead and advance again. And McNulty is buying the Steelers. Might be the best career path of them all. It's so true. So here's the draft results. Dorian Tobin does go in the first. Townsend in the second. Biggs in the second. Terrell in the second. Kiki in the second. Santos in the second. UConn dominates the second round. Byler in the third. And Hepburn in the sixth. Joey Terrell projected third round. Yeah, they're sleeping on our boy Joey, I think. But he goes in the second. So look at all these draft picks, man. 8 total draft picks from UConn this season. All seniors except for Tobin, who was a junior. That means that the backfield next season is pretty much strictly max cadets. Okay, and now we are to the transfer portal. Things are a little interesting here. Because if we look at our current class... it says we're targeting 25. I think we've recruited, yeah, so we've recruited 21 of these 25, and 21 is already more than we need. So even with these recruits coming in, we're gonna have to make some cuts. I wish it said what team they got drafted to. That would be sick. We're we're going to need to make some cuts regardless going into next year. Just encourage some transfers. So the only way I think we're taking anybody from the transfer portal is if they are just like super elite at a position we pretty desperately need. There's not really a position right now that we super desperately need help in. I think the position that comes closest to that is corner, being that we lost 3 seniors. Our 3 top corners were all seniors. And who knows how much development Katapano, Radovic, Duggan, Hogue, and Ndukwe are going to get. So I do think corner is a position we can look at. Linebacker maybe, because Addison Biggs, of course, graduating. Terrell, of course, graduating. Colin is really the only like big linebacker guy. Imagine if Tank Easy, oh my god, I'd be frothing, like foaming at the mouth to get Tank Easy on this team. And then maybe offensive line, just because we've never really had like elite offensive linemen, and I don't think it ever hurts to get some depth there. And it might also depend on like age of players, but like for the most part I think we're chilling. So we'll see who's available in the transfer portal really quick. Oh wow. Oh, a center. We have been really weak at center. Jalen Spanos. He's a freshman as well, so he'll be going into his sophomore season. He unfortunately will not get the development. If you don't know, they don't get development if they're a transfer. He's coming from Oklahoma. And then Zeke Stoneburner is a junior, but he's a 3-star. It definitely wouldn't hurt to scout him probably. Wow, there's holy cow. We have a lot of people available. Most of them are 2-stars though. Are there more? I don't think there's ever any transfer 5-stars. So what 4-stars will even consider? So these are the 4-stars. So honestly, I think the outside linebacker, Reed Rechsteiner, we're interested in. Correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like Reed Rechsteiner was on our board a few years ago. Am I not crazy? That name is so familiar. Dude, 4-star freshman is legit 80 plus. Just get him. Yeah, for sure. You're talking about Jalen Spanos. And then I think maybe we pursue Mike Hurd as well, the right guard. It just never, like, getting more linemen in never hurts. And we haven't been great at recruiting linemen. And then there was a corner, but he was a 5-star, right? Or not a 5-star, a 3-star. Yeah, he's a 3-star. I'll scout him. We can see how good he is, but I think we're unlikely to pursue. Rechsteiner, I think we want because we need help at linebacker with all the graduates there. So let's just go ahead and scout everyone. Oh, Rechsteiner is kind of slow. He's a run stopper. 81 speed is really slow for this defense. 91 block shedding though is insane. And I'd say he could move to D-line, but we're so set at D-line for the future. We really are. Like Adonis Keogh, Kevin October, Darren Michelle, Clyde Novak, I think is only a junior next year. Maybe a senior, I can't remember. He can't cover in zone, which is really bad. Like Reed to me is a defensive lineman, just pure run stopping guy with not great speed. Decent acceleration. I don't think so. 91 pursuit. Like, is he a good player? Yes. I do think he's a good player. I just don't know if he fits the defense. Like, we are a defense that's been like super built around speed. And what I'm looking for here is the second sub linebacker to go alongside Dennis Colin. I don't think he's it because he can't cover worth anything. And we need our second sub to be able to cover on occasion. Though we did switch to a 3-3-5 defense, and the second sub linebacker does find himself playing the edge pretty frequently in this new defense. Maybe we go after him anyway. I don't think it'll hurt to have him. I don't think it would hurt to have him. I definitely want Jalen Spanos. 93 pass block finesse, 85 pass block power. The annoying thing about him is that he's a pass blocker as an interior lineman. I'd want him to be more powerful. Like better run blocking, probably. We're not as worried about pass blocking. I mean, I'm absolutely still getting him. I'm going to try at least. And we will just max out points here. And then I think we just immediately schedule the visit. Do we know his deal breaker? Championship contender. Oh, well, do I have news for you, my friend? So we'll schedule him for a visit. And then we can probably schedule Hurd for a visit as well. See how good he is. Oh man, he's really good too. Yeah, no, I want him also. So we're gonna shore up the offensive line with these two, hopefully. I don't know if they're gonna start. The good thing is that neither of them are going to be seniors. So they have some, you know, they have like a year to grow if they're not gonna be starting. So I'm not, you know, offended. Pro potential. Oh, bro. Oh, we have so many A's and B's now there with our motivations. It's great. It's fantastic. And then Zeke is a 3-star, so he'd have to be very special for us to take him, I think. And yeah, this is just not special enough. 89 speed, a little slow. He's going to be a senior. I think he's just going to get, like, the fact that he's not going to get any upgrades to his attributes, he's just going to get passed up by everyone. So we're just going to take Stoneberger. I think we're just going to stick with the corners we have. There's just nobody else I'm really interested in. And what do you guys think? Do we go after Reed? I'm leaning towards yes, because I do think he could be very, very useful in the run game. Like, he's not overly fast, but like that, the block shedding is great. The strength is great. He's got decent acceleration and really good pursuit, high hit power. His tackle only being a 76 is not super ideal. He is also only a sophomore, so he has, like, he'll be a junior next year, a little bit of room to grow. Yeah, I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna try to get Reed. And I think these will be the only three we go after. Maybe we do like a little bit of scouting on like maybe some dudes that we missed. Proximity to home for him. Yeah, like what is Calvin Waddle about? Pass protector from Liberty. Oh wow, we'd be stealing 2 Liberty offensive linemen. And I think he's like the only other. I'll just scout him really quick. Whoops, where am I going? I don't think we need him as badly. I think we're pretty chilling at tackle. 88 pass block. 80 acceleration, 86 pass block. Jeez. He is a really good pass blocker. 80 run blocking. Ooh, the strength is only a 79. So he'd get overpowered quite a bit. I like, as much as I love how good of a pass blocker he is, I'm gonna pass. It's okay. Like, I don't think we need tackles nearly as badly as we need interior offensive linemen. And then I guess we could just see if there's any like 4-star. No, I think we're fine, man. I don't think we need to. Yeah, I don't think we need to do anything else. I think we're chilling. Let's not overdo it. Let's not overthink it. These are our guys. We're gonna go after these 3. And even if we miss out on them, it's not a big deal. Like, it would help to get them for sure, but like, I'm not going to be too depressed. Let's just not go overkill. I don't want to have to cut too many players. Like, there's definitely cuttable guys on the roster, but I don't want to have to cut too many. So let's go ahead and advance the week, see how scouting, off-season recruiting continues to go. Master Motivator. So I was wondering when that would unlock. And we also unlocked Talent Developer. Last players I have to do. Do you need to see the linebackers and DBs again? All right, so we're currently actually 3rd on Reed after the first week. So we may not even get Reed, which honestly doesn't depress me too much. You're good. Okay. We might know his hard sell. Let's see. Playing style, proximity to home. So it could be this. Or it could be this. Okay, so it's a couple things it could be. So I'll hold off. We'll just keep sending the house. I swear Reed Rechsteiner is a guy that we tried to recruit a few seasons ago. Name is so familiar. And then we are in first on the other two. Let's see if we can figure out Mike Hurd's pro potential. Okay, so we actually just know Mike's. So we know the last one is pro potential. So it has to be this one. Bang! Hard sell for Mike Hurd. And let me remind myself really quick. Where are these guys transferring from? Let's double check. Mike, I want to say, yeah, Mike is Liberty. Spanos is Oklahoma, and Rechsteiner is Colorado State. Liberty, Oklahoma, and Colorado State. All right. So let's go ahead and advance another week. And hopefully get some commits coming in. Though I think we're going to lose Rechsteiner. Mike Hurd commits after just one more week. So interior offensive line gets a little bit stronger with the man from Liberty. And yeah, Rechsteiner. Dude, Syracuse, I hate you. Syracuse steals another player from me. It's Reed Rechsteiner. I'm not that disappointed about losing Reed. He was the least important of the three to me, but it's so funny that it's Syracuse. It's always Syracuse, man. What is up with that? It's always Syracuse. Okay, and then we're still working on Jalen Spanos. We can switch him to a hard sell, and our hard sell appears to be quite good. This one. So got him maxed out, 65. He's not visiting with Ole Miss, so we should still have a lead. It's looking pretty good. I think we're going to get Jamie Spanos. Wait, was it Jamie or Jalen? Jalen Spanos. Syracuse and UConn basketball rivalry transfers to CFB 25. Yeah. Jalen has committed, so we've got a new center. And he was only a freshman, so he'll be around for a while. He'll be a sophomore next year. If he hasn't been redshirted, we can redshirt him. And things are looking great. Things are looking great. One last look at the transfer portal. Yeah, I was going to say everyone I think is like locked up at this point. Yeah. So that is it. This is officially the class. It's a total of 24 players because we have 5 on the board. So it's a total of 23 players that are coming to UConn, and we'll take a look and see where that lands us in terms of like total. Oh, did we not get it? We didn't get 1 3-star. Oh no, we got a couple. We got a few. Kotu Vides and Bullard are both gem 3 stars, and then Eli Chestnut, the punter. I think punter max is 3-star. Question I have as a person who knows nothing about college sports: what does redshirting actually mean? It's essentially just like they're part of the team, but they didn't participate in enough games to like lose eligibility for the year, because basically in the NCAA you get a certain number of years of eligibility, and I think if it's anything, if college football 25 is true to real life, then you can play in up to 4 games and still be redshirted, which just means that you aren't losing a year of eligibility. So the next season you get to just be considered a freshman again, so that you still have all 4 years of your eligibility to play. So it's just kind of it's almost like a developmental year in a sense for the teams. And that's why you see, like, you know, 7th year college players now, is because they're all finding ways to get an extra year of eligibility. Think of them as like additional red shirts almost. I feel like I didn't explain that super well, but hopefully you're picking up what I'm putting down. So can we see development? Oh, okay. Whoa. Everyone relax. We can see development traits, but hold on. I want to get to the actual like signing day. Yeah, medical red shirt doesn't use up your actual red shirt, and the COVID year counted as yeah. So it's essentially just a year, or sorry, it's a term for saving a year of eligibility. Essentially, you technically only get one, but there's other things like a medical red shirt. The COVID year was an exception, and that type of stuff. Okay, so we are officially to National Signing Day. We will be able to see everyone's development traits. This is really exciting. This is super fun. We did get the 2 guys we were after. So here we go. Development traits for everyone we recruited. I did just spoil Tyler Trejo for myself. He has star development. That is super sick. A quarterback with star development. He would be a junior, a redshirt junior, when John Pelshak graduates. So he would be hopefully in line to be the starter for the next 2 seasons. Although I sort of am anticipating Pelshak is going to declare for the draft before he gets to his senior season. So kind of remains to be seen. LaMichael Haywood, normal for our 4-star middle linebacker. A little bit of a bummer there. Normal for the safety Greg McDaniels. Normal for the punter Eli Chestnut. Impact for the outside linebacker Elias Kotuvides. Impact for Dwayne Bullard. Normal for Mettenberger. Normal for Lyle Gay. Impact for Alex Addison. Elite for the defensive tackle Jim Clemens. Kevin October, Darren Michelle, Jim Clemens, Adonis Keough. That's your front 4. That's disgusting. Larry Hay has star development as a corner. Much needed. Oscar Andries, normal for another receiver. Oh my goodness. I can't recruit receivers. Gage Walls, impact for Gage Walls. This next one is one I'm really excited about. Emmett Goda, he was our biggest recruit. He was the guy I wanted like the most this year. 5-star receiver. Elite development for Emmett Goda. That is so exciting. 6'3", 93 speed. We just found John Pelshak his weapon of the future, hopefully. That's so huge. What's a pass rush? That's the like defensive lineman rushing the passer. So that's like there's typically about 4 guys who will blitz the quarterback on every play. That's your pass rush. Dude, Emmett Goda, what a king. Frederick Blanco has elite development also. The 4-star gem corner. Elite development. Oh, dude, we fixed the cornerback room in just 1 recruiting class. Carl D'Imperio, star development for one of the middle linebacker recruits. Impact for Spencer McCartney. Ben Talbot is a guy I really like. Star development for Ben Talbot. Now, all Emmett Goda needs is to not have bad skill caps. Yeah, for real. Oh, sorry. I thought you were asking what the pass rush. What is a pass rush? Yeah, no, our pass rush is going to be nasty. It's going to be so gross. Yeah, I gotcha. That's my bad. I misread it. I love Ben Talbot. 96 speed, 6'1" corner. He's going to be so good. John Akindele, star as a right end. Dude, this D-line. This D-line is so gross, and it's going to continue to be gross with guys like John Akindele. Keenan Beagle has elite development. Keenan Beagle, the quarterback, has elite development. Bro, I was just kind of recruiting him on the side the entire year. Like, I barely wanted him. He has elite development. Nobody else was pursuing this guy. Does he have terrible skill caps? Something's wrong with Keenan Beagle. I don't know what it is. This can't be real. Elite development? Oh my God. Von Borden, star, an elusive back out of Ohio. He's exciting. 6'1". He's a big guy, 93 speed. Pelshak, Rogan, Beagle for QB1 spot for the next few years. Yeah. I honestly might encourage Calvin Plummer to transfer. Even though I think he's a great backup. He's just obviously never going to play with Pelshak existing. And then these are the 2 transfers. Jalen Spanos has impact development. I will take it as a pass protecting center. And then impact for Mike Hurd. Here's the guys we missed out on. So I kept these guys on the board just because I wanted to see how good they really were. So this is Chris Demerit. We did not get him normal dev. A 4-star left tackle. Next is Leon Ansa. He does have star dev. So missed out on a star dev corner. That sucks. I did like Leon Ansa a lot. Matthew Kane has impact development. He's an athlete elusive back. And impact for Eric Soriano. Eric Soriano is a receiver I liked a lot because he's huge and he's fast. 6'4", 95 speed, 96 XL. I like him a lot. Impact, thank goodness it's not elite. I would have been so devastated. And then it's normal for Rexsteiner, so we're all good. We are all good. This is a really good class. This is a really, really good recruiting class. I am absolutely excited. It's the #1 class in the country. After transfers, it is the #1 recruiting class in the country. That is the first time I've had that. The #1 class. Oh my God. What a nasty recruiting class. Best I've ever had. Best I have ever had. Disgusting. Wow. Wow, this is going to be... Oh, dude, these next few years I think are going to be really fun. Can we go back to back? Win 2 natties in a row. Actually, while we look at best recruiting classes, let's see how other teams in the Big 12 did. So UConn had #1. Kansas State continues to recruit really well. They have the number 13. Texas Tech 22. TCU 24. Some pretty good recruiting classes. Utah did not have a good recruiting class. They don't have a single 4-star. Oh my God, that's so bad for Utah. Oof. They're going to kind of fall apart. Yeah, this class is gross. Okay, and now we get to do position changes. So there are some changes we might want to make. Did we have any athletes? We didn't have any athletes in this class. So Rogan, do we want to... Oh, dude, he's such a good passer, though. Do we want to move him somewhere? Like, I believe he was an athlete. He's a 74 overall elusive back. I kind of like him, like, especially if we make Plummer transfer. I think he would be the primary backup at that point. I'm gonna leave him. We don't need more halfbacks because, I mean, look at this. I think Sam Halapio is honestly just getting cut. I don't think we make any position changes here. Although, if I recall, I think Kareem Ursua has like really good route running. Yeah, look at how good of a route runner Kareem Ursua is. Why is deep route running not right next to short and medium, by the way? That's so weird. 80, like, look at Kareem Ursua. He could be a really good receiver. Dude, he's good at everything. What is this guy? This guy's an animal. He's good at everything. What? He's good. He is good at everything. What is this guy? What is he doing? Halapio was also an athlete, but he only has 85 speed. He is 6'4". Would he be good at tight end? No, 56. He was an athlete, but only like he can only play quarterback and halfback. That's like all he's decent at. Move Ursua. Okay, that's a good call. Here, let's take a look at his skill caps at halfback. I mean, really good. He could peak at elusiveness completely. He has potential to be a really good player. It's not the best I've ever seen, but a lot of potential. If we move him... Oh, I broke it. Hold on. We got to go back in. It wouldn't let me do anything. If we move Kareem Ursua to receiver, which, by the way, we have way too many receivers. Oh, my God. Ursua, by the way, would definitely be like the HB2 next season. Ursua could be the next Tobin, maybe. Wait, why am I on Von Borden? I hate this. Yeah, you're so right. You have to let it settle for a second, for sure. Says he's an 80 overall tight end, which is funny because he's 5'11". Yeah, they'll go up after training, for sure. Yeah, we're not worried about the overalls right now. So at wide receiver, Kareem Ursua is a 76, which is already pretty good. Wow. Similar caps. He could be an insane route runner. Kareem Ursua. Very interesting. We've got some stuff to think about with Kareem. I think you said Ursua could be the next Tobin. I kind of agree. He's not fast like Tobin, but he can do both like Tobin. So I think what we do with Kareem Ursua is we leave him at halfback like we did with Tobin, because that gives us the flexibility to play him as a slot receiver also. You picking up what I'm putting down? I think him being at halfback gives us the most flexibility to move him around. So we're going to leave him at halfback. I think he will probably be the halfback two to Max Cadet next year. We'll see what kind of upgrades he gets. Go to coach. I do have 15 points to spend. I do also now have Master Motivator. Oh, wait. I could buy Master Motivator, but it costs me 15. But I have all of this, like... I haven't gotten the start hot thing, but I have everything except for kicker set to get boosts in the offseason. Yeah, so I think this is what you were probably looking for. All of them are at 3 out of 4, which means that they all are getting the offseason training boost. We can get Master Motivator next, which is I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I made sure to get level 3 on all of them. We could get Master Motivator. There's something else I unlocked, right? Yeah, Strategist. Bonus XP for each prospect visiting for a win. Interesting. And then I think, yeah, I unlocked Talent Developer could be a good one. Can I see what's... Yeah, let's see what's in here. Ooh, okay, so this would help transfers. Oh, how interesting. The current deal hits a skill cap. Okay. I'm gonna save the points for now, because what I really want is Architect. But we need to win 2 more rivalry games, which means we basically have to have UCF and UMass on the schedule next year, and we have to win both of them. Either way, I'd be out of points, so I'm just gonna save the 15 for now. Whoa. What'd I do? Elite oh, thank you. Did I advance? Okay, thank God. I thought I advanced by accident. And you know what? Now that I say that, let's not mess around. Let's do a quick save. Increased interest when a wide receiver hits a skill cap would be so good. Oh, you're actually so right. We have so many receivers at a skill cap. Year 7 off. That would be a good idea. What was that in Talent Developer? Interest boost for tight end wide receiver when a current wide receiver tight end hits a skill cap. Yeah, you're so right. We have to get this done. All right. Position changes. So I don't know. Okay, first of all, Dennis Colin's going back to the middle. He is the #1 middle linebacker. He is the Raheem Lovelace. He is the Joey Terrell. He's the main man in the middle now. And then other than that, I don't know that there's a ton I want to change. Do we have like a big-bodied receiver that maybe would be a decent tight end, like Oscar Andres? Because like a 92 speed at tight end would be gross. No, he's a terrible blocker. We do have a ton of receivers. Jeffrey Ritchie, Emmett Goder sticking around. Is Anthony Giordano good anywhere else? Tight end, of course, because he's just a receiver. Matthew Deese. No. We didn't get any athletes this time around either. What about Alex Fayad? Because he sucks. Interesting. He can play linebacker. He is a speed rusher. He's also decent at corner and safety. How bizarre. He's a little small. Physical wide receiver to DB is a hack. Is it really? So you're saying Emmett Goda to corner? You said no, he sucks. You think we move Alex? What is his? He does have star dev. Yeah, it might prove worthwhile. I can't see his ratings caps. This is the only guy on the whole team. Ratings caps are bugged. I cannot see them. I think you're right. I think we move him to corner. He gets bugged every time you look at the player card. All right, Alex, you're becoming a DB because pretty much otherwise you're getting cut. You might still get cut anyway. Count your days, but we'll see. Maybe you get some improvement at corner and you become a stud. God, we have so many receivers. Some of these guys are getting cut for sure. Probably Terry Overhauser, low key. Tight end is a weird one. Probably like 3 of these guys can be transferred because they're all at their ratings maximums. Like, is J. Joe good at anything else other than fullback? He's actually not bad on defense. Or, wait, that's Randy Ty. Trying to look at J. Joe. No, not really. I don't know. Tight end's a weird one. I'm not that worried about moving offensive linemen around because I think you can just start people wherever for the most part. And it's fine. Maybe if we just have like too much of something. Nah, but I think we're good. And D-tackle. .62 overall, 6'6" receiving back. Yeah, that'd be something, huh? I think we're chilling with position changes. It's all wide receiver, strong arm QB, and I can't remember the other. Is a bugged archetype. Oh, it's the archetype. Is that that's why I can't see the ratings? I think we're good. I think this is the position changes. All right. So it is time to advance, and the next stage to change their positions to see their ratings, it will correct them. Oh, so now I should be able to see Alex Fayyad's ratings maximum, hopefully. We're gonna advance in just a second. Ooh, his caps are not great. Maybe move one of these. Oh, you're talking about one of these 2 juniors? We do already have Nick Alonso. I guess they would all play over Lyle Gay, for example. Yeah, you're right. We should probably move one. Maybe, yeah. Sorry, I have to back out because if you look at the player card, whoops. If you look at the player card, you then can't move anyone. So yeah, let's move Sua Taufa to right outside linebacker where he actually gets an overall boost, and then move Elias, I guess, to left. Cool. And then I think we're good at that point. Yeah, I'm big chillin'. Sweet. It is time to advance. See what kind of improvements this team sees going into year number 7. I'm excited. A lot of things could happen. So here are the training results. Dennis Colin is a 95. Max Cadet's a 90. Oh my God, the jump Kareem Ursua took. Kareem Ursua went up 10. Or something like that. Bro, what? Okay, we're going to go position by position. This team's gross. John is up to a true 86. His short accuracy is a 97. His medium's a 95. Oh my God, he's already the most accurate quarterback in the country. Oh, dude, John saw some significant accuracy improvements. Calvin Plummer 85. He jumped up a little bit. Lawrence Rogan saw some pretty good improvement, up to an 83. Max Cadet is a 91. You have to move Ursua to wide receiver. I kind of like him as a halfback. Because what if we do treat him like Tobin? Elshak +4, Plummer +1, Rogan +3. What if we treat him like Tobin? What if he plays out of the backfield sometimes and then other times he's the slot receiver? He does have 87 catching and 93 catch in traffic and 91 spec catch. Oh man, he actually might need to be a receiver. Kareem Ursua. So Cadet is an 89. Ursua's an 89. Lambo's an 80. Bryant is a 75. Jalapio is a 74. Volk is a 69. I believe Volk like didn't move. Oh, I just popped my neck. That felt so good. Matthew Bryant has been kind of a disappointment. Impact Dev. He needs to near his ratings caps. I think he might be a transfer guy potential. He'd be great on third down. Yeah, dude. I think Ursua stays as a halfback. We play him in the slot, very similar to Tobin, though he does not have Tobin's speed. If I remember, dude, his carrying's a 93. That's disgusting. His break tackle is not good. Bryant went up by 7? Interesting. Ursua +14 is so nasty. Why did he see such a huge jump? That's so crazy. Fabio +3. Okay. Let's go to receivers. I knew Jeffrey Ritchie was going to jump everyone. I had a feeling. Oh, David Gastineau did finally go up. All right. So here's the receivers. Ritchie, 84. Schmizniak, 82, which shouldn't have changed. Madu, 81, shouldn't have changed. Overhauser, 80, should not have changed. Deese, 80. Gastineau, 79. Giordano, 78. Skaggs, 71. Did anyone get like... Oh my god, Skaggs is up to 97 speed. Bro, we might have to... I know he kind of sucks, but we might have to get him on the field just for speed. He will probably be the primary kick returner this year. So Jeffrey Ritchie becomes the #1. Can you go back but slower? Yeah. Ritchie, 84. Schmizniak, we don't care about Schmizniak, Madu, Overhauser. They were all going to stay the same. So Ritchie, 84. Matthew Deese, 80. Gastineau, 79. Giordano, 78. And Skaggs, 71. We might have to play Skaggs just because of the speed alone, man. 97 speed. He's our new Tobin. Dude, the thing about Dennis Colin being a 90-something overall now is he's going to declare for the stupid draft after this season. He's going to. We're going to lose him. We're going to lose our Colin. Ritchie +5. Yeah, Schmizniak, Madu, Overhauser, all 0. Deese went up by 7. Gastineau by 10. Giordano, Skaggs. Yeah, so I'm wondering if we find... It's a crowded receiver room, for sure. Do we find Gastineau some playing time? He's a really good short route runner. Well, maybe not really good. Madu is our best short route runner. He screams slot. I don't know. It's a weird receiver situation, right? Because Madu is at his maximums. So, like, do we keep playing Madu or do we plug in a guy like Gastineau and have him get some, like, experience because he's not at his maximums, right? Because Gastineau, star dev, and has, you know, some route running to improve on. He's actually pretty close to his maximums, but I think you guys are picking up what I'm putting down. And I'm going to be straight up. I think we're encouraging Overhauser out. Although he has good hands. He's a horrible... Well, he's a great deep route runner. Elite deep route runner. His release is not good, though. Tevin Madu has better release than Dalton Schmizniak, by the way. 95 versus 94. Stupid. At tight end. Oh, dude, we still suck at tight end. Larry Vitale, like, didn't improve at all. Oh, dude, our tight end situation has been bad every year. Randy Ty is now the number one. He's a 76. Juan Beaver is a 77. Dan Sanders is a 75. Jay Joe is a 75. Charles Van Horn is a 75. Larry Vitale is a 74. And Mettenberger's a freshman, so we don't care. Overhauser, one of the fastest receivers. Why would you release him? Just, we have to make room somehow. Have to make room somehow. Wow, we saw, like, I really thought that Larry Vitale was going to take a jump. Beaver plus 12. Jesus Christ, Juan. Juan Beaver. Impact Dev. He's capped. Dude, oh my God. Our tight ends. They suck. Like, he gets a plus 12, but now he's freaking capped. This is as good as it gets for Juan Beaver. I will say he's pretty fast. He's the fastest tight end we have at 85. I think Dan Sanders probably gets sent away, although Dan Sanders has pretty good hands. And he's one of the better route runners. Jay Joe is a really good route runner. But he's only got an 80 speed. I don't know. Randy Ty and Juan Beaver, maybe they're our 1-2 punch this year. Who's good at, are any of them good at blocking? Oh, wow. Juan Beaver's a good blocker, too. Please leave me like 5 seconds per player so I can get it down in one try. You got it. Juan Beaver's a really good blocker. I think Juan Beaver might be the number one. Low key. He's a good blocker. He's fast. He's not a horrible route runner. He doesn't have horrible hands. I think it's Juan Beaver. I think he's a starter. All right, moving on. Left tackle. Top guy, Dom Osgood, 84. Ted Booth, 83. Jamichael Newton is an 82. And Greg Claypool is an 80. Dan Sanders either has to go or has to redshirt. Oh, you know what? I didn't even consider that we have his redshirt, but I think he's at his... This is Randy Ty. I think he's at his caps. So, I mean, we could redshirt him just to see if we can increase his skill caps, but this is as good as it gets for Dan. I think he just goes. Newton plus 8. Interesting. Jamichael Newton. He only has normal dev. At left guard, Nolan Lindsay, 85. AJ Kunazik is an 82. Taekwon Zachary is an 81. I'm realizing I'm probably not leaving enough time in between right now. DeAndre LaRue is a 78. And Gordon Hagens is a 72. So that's Lindsay, 85. AJ, 82. Zachary, 81. LaRue, 78. Hagen, 72. I appreciate you doing these. That's actually kind of very interesting to see how much everyone is improving. Can't believe Juan Beaver went up by 12. That's so stupid. David Gastineau up by 10. And Creamer Sua going up by 14 is so crazy. It's absolutely insane. Lindsay 0, Kunazik. LaRue went up by 14. 14 and like 7 from Kunazik and 8 from Hagens is not to be laughed at either. 14 for DeAndre LaRue. He has impact dev. His power is capped, which kind of sucks. Very fascinating. I don't know what's going on with this team. All right, we're on to centers. We have so many guys in the low 80s. Leo Apple is an 81. Jalen Spanos, he wasn't on the team. We don't care. Bryce Suttle is an 80. He has elite dev. Wayne Rourke is a 78. I think he stayed mostly stagnant. And then Casey Nestrowitz is a 75. A subtle elite development. Oh, dude, I think we have to play him. The issue is, like, does he suck? Like, are his ratings bad? 91 strength as well. Okay, pass blocking. No, dude, he has to start. These ratings are way too good. They're too good to not start. Rourke 0, Nestrowitz 9. Interesting, Casey. I think that Subtle has to start with the elite dev. You're having a great, yeah, it's going well so far. All right, right guard. Oh, Dexter. Dexter with an 89 with the boosts. Don't hate that. Dexter Ort, 86. Mike Hurd was a transfer. We don't care. Connor Clinton, 81. Tevin Dobbs, 81. Mike Hurd's an 86, by the way. Pretty good. Ort 1, Clinton 3, Dobbs 6. What is Dobbs' development trait? Normal. Okay, and he's close to his caps. Okay. And now right tackle. Manny Smith. Man, we still don't have any offensive linemen over 90. The offensive line is just like, it's been the bane of my existence this entire series. Manny Smith, 84. Quincy Hammer, 81. Frank Davis, 79. Deontay Garbutt, 80. And James Ford is a 78. Manny Smith, 91. Dude, oh my God, his pass blocking is 91 down the board. That's so good. A little bit weaker in the running game, but this is our blindside blocker for sure. Smith 0, Hammer 3, Davis 0, Garbutt 7, Ford 2. Deontay Garbutt up 7, huh? He does have star dev. Oh, he's capped on his pass blocking. No, Deontay. His caps are not great. But he's got room to grow still. What year is he though? He's okay. He's a redshirt freshman, so he's got some room. Okay, Adonis did not take as much of a leap as I would have anticipated, but we're on to the defense. Adonis Keogh is an 85. Isaiah Horner is a 79. Greg Bjornson is a 78. And Spencer McCartney is a freshman, so we don't care. By the way, are you seeing our overalls? 91 across the board? Gross. That's gross. Kevin October also did not take as much of a jump as I would have hoped. Keogh 1, Horner 11. Isaiah Horner, what is your dev trait? Star. Dang, we're so loaded on the D-line. Look at all this growth he has left too. Oh, dude, Isaiah Horner could low-key be a stud as well. Very interesting. At right end, Kevin October is an 83, and Terrence Cook is a 79. October, I think, has star. Yeah. Oh, he is at his finesse moves cap. So his ceiling is lower than Horner, actually. Isaiah Horner. Kevin October's so fast, though. Did his speed go up? 89 speed. Sheesh. October 3, Cook 1. Okay. Clyde Novak is an 88, a true 88. Darren Michelle is an 82. Ty Vick is an 81. Maka Gayton is a 77. And Clemens is a freshman. We don't care. Tyvik with normal dev and at his maximums. So he is definitely a cut candidate. Novak 1, Michelle 2, Vic 3. Where Darren Michelle's maximums? Because I know he has elite dev. Oh, dude, he's got a really high ceiling. Definitely need him to be on the field more. I do think the D-line got a touch worse this year. Maybe move October to ROLB and move Horner. That might be a really good call, actually. What is... Does he have any... Oh, dude, he's so bad in coverage. Let's see. Power moves. So you got 84, 87, 82 for power finesse block shedding. And for Horner... 72, 81, 69. So I don't think there's any doubt that October is currently the better player. Yeah, no, I get that we would want October to maybe be further out just because he's got that speed. He's just such a good pass rusher. Horner is only a freshman, so there's no rush. We can let him cook a little bit. So we can let him simmer. All right, on to the linebackers. Did he have 97 pursuit? I did not see that. Where is pursuit? Wow. Dang, Greg Bjornson has 94. 81 hit power, 84 tackle. His block shedding just needs some work, but he's got a high ceiling. His awareness is better than Keogh's. And he's a little bit faster, although Keogh's first step is faster. Horner is faster top speed. Yeah, he could be really good across from Adonis potential. All right, Siaki Toole is the only outside linebacker we care about. 84. You could go through. Okay, we'll go through all three. So, sorry. Let me. So, Siaki Toole, 84. Dennis Colin, 93. David Sun, 81. Alan Rudock is a 79. Nick Alonso is an 83. And Sua Taufa is an 80. Who is the second sub linebacker? I guess it's just Siaki Toole. He is a pass coverage tendency type, which I really like for my sub linebacker. 88. All right, Siaki Toole, you are the second sub linebacker, my guy. Toole 5, Colin 5, Sun 0, Rudock 0, Alonzo 4, Taufa 0. I'm happy to see the +5 from Dennis. I think that David Sun might be at his caps. Normal dev, yeah. This is peak David Sun at the moment. So definitely a cut candidate. Alan Rudock, is he also at his caps? Yes. Wow. Okay, so I think Rudock is a for sure cut. That's like one of the. He's a senior. He's at his caps. It's one of the more obvious cuts. He isn't bad. 90 speed. His tackling's not the best. Decent coverage ratings. Wow, David Sun has. Wait, I'm looking at finesse moves. Sorry, David Sun has 93 finesse moves. That's gross. Okay, it is actually decent coverage ratings. I don't know. It'll probably be cut. After CB, you can go through free safety, strong safety together. You got it, Chief. All right, corners. Whoa! Look at Alex. Alex Fiad went from a 61 overall receiver to an 83 corner. What? He jumped 22 overall with the switch. His press sucks. Yo. Alex Fayyad. What the hell? All right, 81 for Alex. 81 for Iosefa Duggan. Oh, dude, our corner situation is not great. 80 for Randy Radovich. 80 for John Katapano. 98 speed, by the way. Thea Ndukwe is a 79. And Bill Hogue is a 76. He goes from a 61 receiver to an 83 corner. Probably in line to be the starter in the slot, to be honest. What's his tackling? 73. Like Iosefa Duggan is also a slot guy, but he does have better press. I think Randy Radovich and John Katapano are the guys on the outside. I'm not sure. Fayyad 1368 overall before progression. Duggan 6, Radovich 0. Radovich cut candidate. He's just so fast. He's got room to improve. He just didn't, I guess. I thought maybe he'd be at his caps, but yeah, he's got Alex Fayyad has 99 change of direction. What if suddenly he's a great receiver now? Even. He does have star dev. This is a good change, I think, having him at corner. I like this. What are Larry Hayes' ratings? Nah, he can't play. Yeah, and Ndukwe got a +10, huh? He's terrible in zone coverage. I do like to run a decent bit of zone. Maybe Duggan is an outside guy, despite the fact that he reads a little bit more as a slot guy. His awareness sucks. Fayyad's awareness is 80. I don't know. It's a bit of a position battle, I think, for the corners. I like it's kind of a toss-up. Change his number. Oh yeah, he's wearing number 80. Good shout. Oh, dude, number 80 is a corner. Goes kind of hard. What number do you guys read him as? Maybe a 24? Maybe a 23? D'Angelo Townsend's old number? Maybe number 8. Let's see. Somebody is evidently wearing 8. For now, I will give him... I'm just going to give him 0. We'll go through freshmen and kit them out. Low awareness DB is going to get torched. Well, they're all low awareness, unfortunately, except for Athea Ndukwe, who has 80 awareness. I made him 0. We'll go through like freshmen and stuff and decide what numbers everyone's wearing and, you know, give them their drip and whatnot here in a little bit. But yeah, let's finish going through. So we'll go through. Here come the safeties. Dude, David Maddox is so slow. 98 play rec, though. 98 play rec. Holy. All right. David Maddox, 84. Parker Sims, 83. Sims is in line to maybe be a starter with that type of speed. And a 98 zone coverage rating. That's gross. Sean Bosby is an 81. Parker Sims, huh? Parker Sims. He's wearing number 2. That's Shamar Porter's number. And then you got Nate Putu, who is an 84. Joshua Dora is an 83. And Justice Willis is also an 83. 95 play rec for Willis. 96 for Dora. Oh, his zone coverage sucks. He's way too slow for his AD. Yeah, dude, I think Parker Sims has a starting job. 98 zone is disgusting. Plus the 88 speed, that's about what I look for in a safety. Play rec is 85, like that's pretty solid. Wow, dude, our safeties didn't see like any improvement, huh? 2 for Bosby and 4 for Willis. That is it. Safeties put in no work. Wait, so was this just how Parker... This was just Parker Sims last season? I just didn't play him? What was I doing? He has 99 catching. Okay, Parker Sims. He also has gold house call. Parker Sims is starting. Let's just make that clear right now. He has 90 carrying. This is the weirdest player ever. 92 jumping. Okay, Parker Sims is starting. Period. Period. Parker Sims is starting. I like the other safety spot up for grabs. My lean is Joshua Dora because he also has elite coverage, but his play rec kind of sucks. So other people like David Maddox is probably just no. David Maddox, sorry, is not fast enough. Maybe Bosby. Parker Sims wide receiver, maybe. I wonder. I wonder if he would be good at receiver. We have too many receivers, though, low key. We'll take a look after we make cuts, but I mean, Parker Sims is on the team 100%. Nate Putsu he's only, dude, 84 speed. His speed didn't go up, but like 96 play rec. Zone isn't there. I think it's just Josh Dora. I think it's Josh Dora and Parker Sims. I think that's our 2 guys. Let me see kicker. You've got Tyreek Hollis. He jumped up to a true 80. His kick accuracy, I believe, went up by 5. I want to say it was a 74. High play rec and low speed makes a great linebacker. So maybe David Maddox, yeah, maybe we do move Maddox to like an outside linebacker spot. We're a little weak at linebacker right now, so it's not a terrible idea. He could, oh, I wonder if he could play the second sub linebacker. He's a little bit slow for it still. Because, I mean, we're going from having 2 guys over 90 speed, Joey Terrell and Addison Biggs, to now Dennis Colin, who is incredibly fast, faster than Terrell or Biggs, and faster than Lovelace. But then with a slower second guy, I'm not sure. And then, yeah, Rush Schuler was already, he was at his max. Like, he's not at his caps. My apologies. I thought he was. He's getting cut, though. Tyreek Hollis will stay. +5 to the kick accuracy is nice. I think 93 kick power is plenty. I haven't really needed more than that. And then Chestnut is a freshman. He's our new starting punter. But he has 92 kick power, so not too bad. There you have it. His play rec is high enough to offset that. You're probably right. Here, let's go. Let's make that change really quick. David Maddox, I don't think you're ever going to be an actual safety because you're way too slow. So let's move you. It was right outside linebacker that had a little bit more weakness. So let's move you to right outside linebacker and just see. Excuse me? He's a 57. Tackling, his hit power is high. He reads as a power rusher despite his power moves being a 28. Okay, maybe he's a middle linebacker, I guess. 57? That's just sad. Where do you go? Wait, my brain skipped him. There he is. He's a 79 middle, so he's not horrible in the middle. 98 play rec. His tackling isn't great. His hit power is fantastic. He has some of the best hit power on the team. Block shedding sucks. Power moves suck. Finesse move. He's kind of just out of place wherever he is, isn't he? His coverages aren't actually horrible. He is an okay middle linebacker. His press is an 84. He's weird. He's weird. I mean, he's not going to play safety. At safety, you change him in the depth chart. He could. Yeah, I wonder what his rating will be as a sub linebacker in the actual depth chart. I will probably. Yeah, I think we do move him back to safety. What a weird player. Like he's. I don't know. He's such a. Kind of jack of all trades, master of none. By the way, David's son has 94 play rec. I know he's not the fastest, but he's also at his caps. He's a junior this year. He's not a terrible player. 93 finesse moves is... That's pretty nice. He could low-key be the sub. Alan Rudock, I think, also could be, although his play rec's not as good. Dude, can we just talk about how good Dennis Colin is, by the way? 93 speed, 96 excel, 90 awareness, 90 play recognition, 92 tackling, 86 hit power. This guy's disgusting. He's so good. His coverages are great. His jumping's pretty good. Do you have hands? I didn't see his catching. But Dennis Colin's really good. He's so good. I would expect no less. Nick Alonso, 90 speed, 85 play rec. He could be the second sub linebacker. That's the biggest, like, need right now. What a team this has turned into. Really quick, I'm going to make a save right here. Because I kind of, if our schedule next season, like our conference schedule, sucks, I will probably reload this save and just keep loading a new schedule. Because I want the conference schedule to be a little bit more fun. I feel like it's been very weak. Like, I want Texas Tech, I want Utah, I want Kansas State, I want the top teams of the Big 12. Sua 14, damn, that's, dude, I kind of had lost track of Isaiah Horner. I did not realize he was like that. Like, I knew Ursua should be good. I knew Gastineau should be good. I lost Horner in the mix. Okay, so, oh, whoops, I guess I did that too soon. I can save on this screen also, but do we want to make any changes to the conferences? I don't think we do. I'm actually pretty happy with the conferences right now. Was there any, like, Conference USA team? No, that, like, was just way too good. No, honestly, guys, I think we're kind of chilling. SMU, you know, maybe needs to move out of the Pac-12, but also they kind of just outperform their overall. I'm really happy with the conferences. I think they're pretty balanced right now with the new changes, the new Pac-12, new Mountain West. Now is the time to encourage transfers, and we have to encourage 11 of them. So first things first, Russ Schuler that's the easiest transfer of my life. So here's the question I have for you guys. Do we send Calvin Plummer away? Lawrence Rogan would be the backup. Plummer's just never beating out Pelshak for the starting job. The only way Plummer would ever start is if Pelshak decides to go pro after this year and Plummer gets to start his senior year. I think Plummer, we just give him a chance to, maybe he will actually transfer somewhere. I know a lot of the time these players just like cease to exist. But I think we transfer Calvin Plummer, but I'll come back to it in a second. So I think Jalapio is a really easy cut. He is just not great at anything. He's too slow to be a halfback or a receiver. He is just not really in line at all to be a quarterback. It's kind of an odd man out right now in the system. We encourage him. And I am going to encourage Plummer. He's a great backup, an incredible backup, but like, if I'm Calvin Plummer, I want to go be a starter somewhere. He is capable of starting for like a less high tier school. Oh, Lambo is a good shout for a cut as well. Cadet is a senior. We just got Borden in. Obviously, Ursua, I think, is the guy that's taking over for Cadet as the main guy. Lambo does have normal dev. I know that. Yeah, I think you're right. I think Don Lambo goes. The Lamborghini. Look at that ball carrier vision, though. 90 carrying. Yeah, Don Lambo, sorry. All right, receiver's an interesting one. Schmizniak, like I said, security blanket. I know he's been jumped by Richie, but I think he's still going to be my #1 receiver. Madu is at his caps. Does not have good hands at all. Known dropper, but is a good short route runner. So like he could play in the slot. Let's see. He also has elite release. Yeah, and he's at 91 short route running, which I believe is best on the team. So he reads heavy as a slot guy, I think. If need, we can come back later and cut Overhauser. So you're saying Skaggs? Can we... Is there some way I can see his dev trait? Like, I know he sucks right now, but, like, is the potential there? That's what we need to... That's what we need to do. Hold on. I'm gonna load that save I just made really quick. It won't change anything, but I just want to see some dev traits of these like cuttable guys. I should have done that before advancing. That way we can know, like, because what if Skaggs has like an insane ceiling, you know what I'm saying? And a high dev trait. I would rather cut Overhauser, I think, at that point. Although Overhauser I know is better right now. So let's quickly scroll through these receivers. So and just real quick, I'll check. Lambo, I believe, is normal dev and is at his caps. Yeah, basically. So Lambo, that's a pretty easy cut. Like, he's not going to get better. Bryant is one I was curious about. He has some room to improve. He can be, like, he's a decent power backup to Max Cadet. Or cut neither if he is super good. That's also true. Let's double check Sam Halapio. Yeah, see, he has normal dev. He's at it. Yeah, no, Sam Halapio sucks. That was an easy cut. Okay, cool. What about Cal Volk? Because he did not see like any improvement. He does have star dev, and he's got a long way to go. Okay, so he just didn't see improvement this year, but he's got a good ceiling. So receivers, we know Overhauser, normal dev, at his caps. Skaggs, star dev, and has a ways to go. So, like, I don't love cutting Daryl Skaggs, I think. Just because the star dev, plus he can improve quite a bit. And he's only a freshman. So I think we chill on Skaggs, even though he didn't see much improvement. What about some of these other guys, like Anthony Giordano? Star has some room to grow, although he is weirdly close to his caps. Only a little bit of room to grow for Anthony Giordano. I know that David Gastineau is star. Has some route running to improve on, but is close to his caps. And then Matthew Deese, he might be normal dev. No, impact, okay. And he is near his caps. He might be a cut candidate. Matthew Deese. Impact development, and he's like right on his caps. Power and IQ, the only thing that will improve for Matthew Deese. He, to me, is an easier cut, potentially. He does have good hands, though. 86, 89, 92 spec catch. He's a really good, or a pretty good short route runner. Release is decent. Jumping is solid. He is a solid player. Don't get me wrong. There's just not much room for growth. And now we got Emmett Goda. What is Oscar Andrews? I know he can't be... Oh, we can't look at his because he's a freshman. Emmett Goda is elite. I forgot what Oscar was. He might have been normal. He might be a cut candidate in the future. Tight end is such a weird one, man. These guys all suck, except for Larry Vital. He's the only one where I'm like, yes, we have to keep him because he has elite development. I believe that Van Horn, Jay Joe, and Dan Sanders are all at their caps. Yep, Van Horn at his cap. In fact, I think Randy Ty is at his cap. He is. These guys all suck. Juan Beaver, I think, was close to his caps. He's at his caps. But I think he's going to be my primary tight end. Yeah, honestly, I do think we probably cut 2 or 3 tight ends, and we look for another tight end in recruiting this coming season. Larry Vital, we know he's going to be good, but he's not much of a receiver because he's not super fast. He's mostly a blocking tight end. So we need somebody to go along with him. That could be Mettenberger. I can't remember what his dev trait is. But yeah, Sanders is, all of these guys are at their caps except for Larry Vital, who has elite dev. And actually, what are his caps? He's not even that far off his caps, brother. Like, what are we doing? Maybe cut Van Horn and J. Joe. Maybe we redshirt Sanders to see if we can play UCF and UMass and like potentially upgrade his skill caps. Man, Ted Booth. I think Ted Booth might be cut. I know he's an 86, but like we've just got guys to start above him. His pass block finesse is horrible, which is so bad as a tackle. Yeah, his finesse blocking is terrible. I think Booth is cut. In fact, let me be kind of writing these down. Where's a pen? Dude, I always have a pen. And you're telling me now I don't? Right now I don't have a pen? There it is. All right, so here's who we're thinking are easy cuts right now. So we know Plummer, the quarterback. We know Lambo. We know Jalapio. Move Booth to another lineman position where he'd be better. He would be like decent in the interior, but like I just don't know that. Like I think we might have guys already that can start in those spots. You know what I'm saying? Like, so we'll think about Ted Booth, but like left guard, I think Nolan Lindsay is clearly the guy at left guard. His run block power isn't my favorite, but he's very balanced. Oh wow, AJ Kunazik's blocking stats are really good. Just so balanced across the board. His strength is a little low, which is concerning, but he could for sure start. These are great blocking stats. At center, I'm tempted to start Bryce Suttle at center, just because of the elite dev. Like I want to get him going. He's a junior, like he'll be a senior next season. I need him to improve. He does have decent blocking stats, 99 lead block. I think Bryce Suttle's gonna start at center. Nazik did go up by 7. Yeah, he did. What is his, does he have a decent dev trait? That's Nolan Lindsay. I hate this game. I think we're for sure cutting Wayne Rourke. Probably. Yeah, star dev for Kunazik. Yeah, I think Kunazik might start at like maybe right guard and then Nolan Lindsay at left. We'll see. Suttle, I think we're going to start at center. Rourke, I believe, is at his caps. Yeah, easy cut. Easiest cut of my life, Wayne Rourke. So free. Casey Nesterowitz is a senior, and he also jumped up a lot, but he is close to his caps, and he only has normal dev. So he's one that we could consider, like, if we come back around. Oh, dude, we do have Dexter Ort. He's not a great power blocker. Oh, you know what is weird? Dexter Ort is he's a good tackle, I think, because his finesse blocking is so good. You want better finesse blocking on the outside. He could maybe start at tackle. Dexter Ort. He started at right guard for us last year, but I worry about that power. I almost think that him and Ted Booth should switch. Let's do that. I'm going to do that right now. We're going to make Dexter Ort a left tackle, and Booth is going to be a right guard, and then we'll just kind of figure out who is starting. So left tackle for Dexter. He should be a really good left tackle. What? Bro, really? This is the older... No. This is fine. We can advance from here. Because this is on the training results. So it's not going to affect anything. We can still just advance again. So we're kind of just hitting the reset button on my previous advancement. Why is he so bad at tackle according to the game? I don't get that. Like, what is he? Is it because his awareness is bad? I don't understand this game and its overalls. I'm gonna leave him at guard then. What is his actually ratings cap now? Very weird. We'll just move players around. It's whatever. I'll just leave him at right guard so his overall doesn't suffer. You know what? Ted Booth would low-key, I think, be a really good center because of the pass blocking power. Anyway, moving on. Whoa! Wait, his overall got destroyed. Hold on, I ruined my boy. We're gonna reload. Something happened in that change. He got what happened? I don't know what happened to our boy, but he got kind of annihilated in terms of his overall. Wonder what it was. Did his like awareness get? I don't know what happened. His awareness sucks. It's bizarre. You know, Mike Hurd is a pretty good blocker. Dexter Orr has 99 lead blocking, by the way. 99 stamina, 96 impact block. Dexter Orr's really good. Okay, right tackle. Manny Smith is just a really solid pass blocker. He's so good at pass blocking. I think he's absolutely the starting left tackle. We've got a lot of guys that are capable of starting. Frank Davis is also an incredible pass blocker. 88s across the board. He's actually really pretty balanced. Okay, so let's see. I'm thinking Manny Smith is the starting left tackle. You know what? Dom Osgood's finesse blocking isn't good either. Greg Claypool is a really good pass blocker. I think this is why Frank Davis was starting for me at tackle, because I prefer pass blockers at the tackles. I low-key think that Dexter Ort could be the starting right tackle with these ratings. I think they're really good. His power blocking's not quite there, but everything else is pretty solid. The finesse blocking in particular. What have I missed? A lot. Obviously, all the seniors graduated. Dorian Tobin, who was only a junior, did declare for the draft, so we are without Tobin going forward. And yeah, we're kind of deciding who we're cutting. I think Ort is going to start at right tackle for me. I honestly don't think there's a lot of super cuttable guys on the offensive line right now. What is Tevin Dobbs? Normal? Okay, he might be cuttable. Tevin Dobbs. Normal dev, not great skill caps. Terrible finesse blocker. Yeah, Tevin Dobbs is probably cuttable. Wayne Rourke, Tevin Dobbs, I think. I think I want to keep Frank Davis around, even though I think his is he at his caps? No, he has a ways to go. Okay, so yeah, we're definitely keeping Frank Davis around. I think we'll do another pass in a second. I mostly just want to see like what is Bjornson's normal dev. I think Bjornson, despite the improvement he saw in the offseason, I think he's absolutely cuttable, super cuttable. Normal dev, near his caps. He's got Keogh and Horner who are better than him, and Horner is a year younger. So Bjornson probably being cut. October absolutely not. Terrence Cook also as star dev. Dude, I'm kind of a defensive line guru. Like I should recruit elite defensive linemen. So Terrence Cook is sticking around for sure. Defensive tackle Clyde and Darren Michelle are obviously staying. Ty Vick, normal. He's a cut candidate, although he's decent depth at the moment where we don't have a ton. Maka Gayton, impact. I'd probably prefer him slightly over Ty Vick, just because he has more room to grow. Ty Vick is pretty fast though. 76 for a defensive tackle is not bad. He does have 91 play recognition. Like, he's not a bad player by any stretch. I think Ty Vick is. I think we cut Ty Vick, defensive tackle. Keep Gayton. Siaki Toole, I think, obviously has a place on the team to start. David Sun is good depth. I also think that Alan Rudock, to an extent, is good depth. He's also pretty fast. He's a senior, isn't he? Yeah. Has just never seen the field. I think we probably send Alan Rudock on his way. He's not bad. He could definitely be a solid sub linebacker. Like the second sub to Dennis. Same with David Sun, although he's slower. But David Sun has really good play recognition. So both of these guys are low-key cuttable. I think that I would probably cut Rudock before Sun. Especially being that he's a senior. I think Nick Alonso has a place on the team. I think Suatu'ufa also has a place on the team. At corner... Corner's such a weird position for us this year. Definitely, maybe Bill Hogue. What has he got going for him? Normal dev. All right, Bill Hogue 100% is gone. Don't even have to think about this one. Normal dev, and he's surrounded by freshmen that just have better dev traits than him. Like Larry Hay, I think was elite. Talbot was star. Blanco, I think was elite. So Hogue, I think, is gone. No doubt about it. I think there's also an argument to be made that Randy Radovich is gone. Because he's at his... No, he's not at his ceiling. What is his dev trait? Normal. Okay, so I definitely think there's an argument for Randy Radovich to be gone. Bill Hogue, 100% gone. Radovich we'll talk about. I low-key wonder if we shouldn't just cut David Maddox. The 98 play rec, though, is so disgusting. What's his dev trait? Impact? Is he at his caps? No. Like, he could carve out a role, man. He really could. He's got the potential to be a linebacker type. What is his... He's a hybrid. 84 zone. Strong safety. Man, I like all of these guys. Like, I think Joshua Dora starts just purely off the 95 zone coverage. Ooh, Justice Willis has Aftershock. Okay, so I think we have a little bit better of an idea what we want to do. One thing about Joshua Dora, as much as we like him, as much of it like an athlete as he is, he only has normal dev. He does have some room to improve. Like, he could be like a high 80s overall guy. But is he going to hit that? No, he's a senior. So he is capped. This is peak Joshua Dora. So even though, like, his play recognition, not great. His zone coverage is obviously elite, but, like, I absolutely think that, like, Sean Bosby could start over there. I absolutely think that Justice Willis could probably start. Nate Putu, I think, could start, despite being a little bit slower. Like, I just love Joshua Dora because he's fast, but, like, he also does have Silver House Call. I think there's an argument to be made that Joshua Dora is a starter, and I think there's an argument to be made that Joshua Dora should be transferred out with, like, very little in between. Tallied up the guaranteed cuts. All right. Yeah, we can advance. We need to cut 3 more players after guaranteed. Got it. Yeah, so I think... So one of the guaranteed guys... First of all, I don't know if you wrote down the kicker, but Russ Schuler is obviously gone. I think at quarterback, Calvin Plummer, we encourage him to transfer. We rock with Rogan as the backup. Halfback, Jalapio, I think he's gone. Yep, Lambo is gone. Yep, Van Horn, gone. J. Joe, gone. Argument to be made that Dan Sanders should also be gone, but we'll come back to that. Yeah, the D tackle, Ty Vick. Yeah, he's gone. And then Bill Hogue, the corner, was an easy one as well. He is gone. Okay, So 3 more guys. I think a receiver has to be cut, right? Like, we have so many receivers. So many. I remember Matthew Deese was a guy I was considering. Terry Overhauser, I think, could be considered. I want to keep Skaggs. I think there's an argument for Madu as well to be transferred. Is there any just like fresh or like soft? God, I cannot speak. Is there any senior? Oh, Wayne Rourke. I don't know why I forgot about Wayne Rourke. Wayne Rourke was one of the freest ones, maybe the freest decision of the group. So 2 more. Tackle. The thing about our offensive line depth is that, like, they're all super young. Obviously, I mean, except for the couple of seniors. They're all super young, and they all have decent dev traits. Oh, wasn't Bjornsson was one that I think was pretty easy as well, right? Because like he doesn't have the same dev traits as Horner, Keogh, and a bunch of these other young guys. I think Bjornsson was a pretty easy one, from what I recall. Like, not the easiest, but pretty easy. Oh, and then Rudock probably, right? Or we could keep Rudock. I'm pretty sure Bjornsson was a cut. Because, like, I'm pretty sure he had normal dev. He has, or maybe it was impact, and he's close to his caps. And, like, Horner is just way better than him already. A year younger. Keogh obviously is not giving up his spot anytime soon. Cook. And then I do think Joshua Dora stays. Yeah, I think Overhauser's the most obvious one. He got his natty, make room for some of the younger guys to get playing time. It sucks to lose that speed, but he doesn't have the release really to be like a deep route runner. Like 80 release, and his deep route running's a 90. But then his other route running sucks. Like, he can't short route run at all. Yeah, I think Overhauser. A salute to Terry Overhauser. Helped us a lot in the playoffs. Helped us win a natty. He goes, sorry, Terry. Oh, it hurts. And then, yeah, I think it's either Bjornsson or Rudock. And I think just purely because Bjornsson is a sophomore, that maybe it should be Rudock. Because Rudock's a senior. I don't think he's going to play. Like, Bjornsson has a little bit of room to grow. Maybe he turns into something. Rudock, I don't think is going to play. Has no room for growth. He's a senior. Like, he's just not going to play, is he? He's just not. It's as simple as that. Yeah, and see, that's where I'm, like, hung up, is because he is fast. He's fast, and he's really good depth. And we don't need the depth on the D line at all. Like, we've got a bunch of up and comers. Yeah, no, you talked me into it. I think it's Bjornsson. Goodbye, Greg Bjornsson. And we are down to 85. We're not going to make any changes to the conferences. So that pretty much wraps it up. That's all the transfers. Now we advance again. But really quick, let me save here now that we've done all the cuts. We'll do year 7 cuts. That way, because like I talked about, I want to be able to come back and like reload and generate a new schedule if needed. So we'll go ahead and advance. Let's see what the conference schedule it gives us is. Maybe it's just going to be decent immediately. I want it to be challenging. I want to play an SEC and a Big Ten team out of conference this year. That would be fun. TCU, we haven't played TCU yet at all, I don't think. So I actually love that. Texas Tech, K-State. Well, I mean, I talked about those guys. Oh, the rest of it's kind of weak and sucks. But I like the start of conference play being TCU, Texas Tech, K-State. Or we could cut both and have an empty roster spot. We could. West Virginia is a fun one. I love that UCF is here because we need the rivalry. And I need to schedule UMass as well. So we might play them week 2 because I need a rivalry win. And it's UCF and UMass are the only ones. I probably skipped them, but... Play Ohio State. Yeah, but I wanted a Big Ten opponent. So... Yeah, Ohio State. I don't love the conference schedule. I think it's a little weak, especially in the back half. I do like playing TCU, Texas Tech, K-State. I would love to play Utah if we could. But like, I don't hate this. This isn't awful. I really like the TCU is here. Change Duke to Georgia for the rematch. I wouldn't want to open the year on Georgia, but what if, okay, so here's what I'm thinking. I think maybe we open the year on UMass. So I'm going to change this to the University of Massachusetts. And did we play them on the road or at home? I think we played them at home. So I'll let them have home. I think week 2 we'll play our Big Ten matchup, which we could just have be Ohio State. So here's what we'll do. It's a lot of games in a row. This week we play, I'm just going to put Alabama in as a placeholder. Week 2, we're going to play a Big Ten opponent. I think Ohio State is, I think that's a fun one. I think we play Ohio State. Like, I liked that it was Ohio State. I want to play Georgia late in the season for the rematch, so that you get like both teams in like full force. Like they figured their season out. It's at the end of the year. This is who this team is. Like, they've figured out who they are. So I'm going to remove Alabama. And then I think if Georgia is available week 14, that's what I want to do. There you go. We're preseason rank 4, by the way, after winning the Natty. That kind of pisses me off. So Georgia week 14. Right before Army-Navy week and then the Big 12 championship. What do we think? I don't love the conference schedule other than the start of it being TCU, Texas Tech, Kansas State. But I think UMass for the rivalry, Ohio State for a big time, like Big Ten matchup to, like, you know, prove that we've still got it. Bye week, start most of our conference play. Another bye week, we get Houston to warm us up for Georgia. And then we rematch the national championship and see how we do. I like this. I think this is decent. I think I'm okay with this. So let's count up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Yeah, this is a difficult schedule for sure, but it's what I want. We need a challenge. I think the schedule last year was too easy. Okay, so I think we have to play Ohio State on the road, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, because it gave us a lot of home conference games. So we have to go at Georgia. We have to go at Ohio State this season. Kind of crazy. The number 1 and the number 2 team in the country, preseason ranked. This is a tough schedule. Conference schedule's not too bad, but out of conference is tough with Ohio State and Georgia. I like this. I think this is good. So open the season at UMass. Hopefully we get we just crush them this time. That'd be sick. At Ohio State in Ohio Stadium. Bye week. And then we open against TCU for I think the first time, I believe, we've played TCU in the series, despite the fact that we've been in the Big 12 for now like 5 years. Then we play Texas Tech, which is always a fun one. They're usually pretty solid. Kansas State is the only other Big 12 team that's like even remotely keeping up with us in recruiting. So that should be fun. They're, I think, along with us for the next several seasons, going to be one of the best teams. West Virginia is always a tough out. I know they were terrible last year, but they always play us pretty tough. UCF is a rivalry, so we need that for the win. Oklahoma State, this is a rematch of the Big 12 championship a few years ago where they beat us. It seems like they're not that team anymore. They're not quite as good, so I don't think it'll be much of a problem, but kind of a fun rematch. Iowa State, I feel like we always kill Iowa State. Kansas, I feel like we always kill Kansas. Houston is pretty trash. And then Georgia in Athens to end the season. The rematch of the Natty from last year where we won in like the closing seconds. Good schedule. I like this. I think it's fun. We'll save that. Oh, sorry. We will set up that recruiting board, which is going to be actually kind of cool. You guys will get to help me set up a recruiting board for once. Oh, okay. Now we're playing Georgia week 0. Can you not schedule teams for week 14? I really do not want to play Georgia week 0. I really don't. I hate that the game does this. So, damn it. Because they weren't available here. I want to play Georgia. The rematch is really fun. But I don't want to play them in week 0. I'd rather it be at the end of the year. I can't make it week 12. They're not available, and I can't like force them to be available, unfortunately. So like we could play Bama week 12. Week 0 Georgia would be so, yeah, exactly. The first game of the year is the rematch of the Natty. Like, that's crazy. And I like the opening against UMass because theoretically we should kill them, right? So it's a nice little warm-up, refresher, learn the team. You know, new season just started. You can't play Georgia in week 14 because they play Georgia Tech week 14 every year. Oh. Okay, so here's our choices, chat. Oh, wait, hold on. I have an idea. So what we're going to do is we're going to reload that save I just made. And one thing I wanted to do that I forgot to do that I was just going to skip over. I want to put us back down to 8 conference games. Is that stupid? Should it be 9? And then we'd have another out of conference game. Thoughts? What do we think? 8 conference games, 4 out of conference. We reset the schedule. Go down to 8. Instead of 9. 4 out of conference. Because, I mean, let's be honest with ourselves. UConn is kind of getting to the point where they've almost outgrown the Big 12. So it would be fun. Like, we could play UMass, an ACC opponent, an SEC opponent, and a Big 10 opponent. I think that could be fun. Do that in every conference. I agree. Okay, let's do that. Where everyone's going to go down to 8 conference games. Rather than 9, unless it's a conference with like, you know, 10 teams. In which case, in fact, is this a 10-team conference? No, 12. So we can go down to 8. That's fine. If it's a conference with 10 teams, like this one only has 8, so they play 7. Then we'll leave it at 9. Like Mountain West, we're gonna keep Mountain West at 9 because they have 10. So everyone plays everyone. I like that. Pac-12, go down to 8. SEC, go down to 8. Sunbelt, go down to 8. So now everyone plays 8 conference opponents. They get 4 out of conference. Okay, so now we will advance. We'll see what it generates for us with the new rule of 8 conference opponents. And then it should be easier to have a like more interesting custom schedule. It already has Georgia in here, which is funny. Texas Tech, Kansas State. Oh, dude, this is like basically the same schedule. Are we for real? It's the same schedule minus TCU. Oh my God. Did you encourage transfers? The save was after encouraging transfers. Wait, so does reloading even matter? Does it set your conference schedule like way ahead of time? TCU was the one I liked. We're learning. Hold on. I will double check that the transfers are encouraged, but the save should be after. Yeah, it is. If it's the same conference schedule, then I think it's just it's like predetermined. Unfortunately. Yeah, it's predetermined 100%. Okay. God, dude, this game. Like, why can't I just change the custom schedule myself? Why would that be such a bad thing? Like, why are the conference schedules locked to begin with? I'm putting it back up to 9 games. I want to play TCU. I do. I would like to play TCU. So, that's so stupid. So it's predetermined. I never knew that. I figured it was like randomized during that like loading screen. But I guess not. What I could do, even though divisions are a thing of the past, is we could split the Big 12 up into divisions, which would like guarantee I play certain teams, but nah, it is what it is, man. I don't want to do divisions. I guess we're playing Georgia. I guess so. I guess we're playing Georgia early and Ohio State late. I guess it'll be the UMass warm-up and then the Georgia rematch. I'd prefer if it was at the end of the year, but it is what it is. Hold on, don't advance. Too late. I have a save there, so, I mean, whatever you say, if I feel the need to reload. So, yeah, same conference schedule. We want to play UMass. Why did you not want me to advance? I can always go back. That's why the save is there. And then I guess we'd play Georgia in week 2. Oh, now we're the preseason #1. I said don't advance. I mean, like I said, it's fine. I have the save. Who's available week 14 that it would like actually allow? I have something for realignment. All right, let me hear it. Just a random Ohio State in the middle. Does Ohio State have a rivalry game week 14? Like, is it going to bug out? Could play Florida. Could play Notre Dame. That could be kind of fun. I think I prefer to play Ohio State. They're a better team. Oh my God. Or we just do no days off. Just boom, Ohio State packed in there. And they all have to be on the road. Right? Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Imagine week 14 is Michigan for Ohio State. Yeah, you're probably right. What's your realignment suggestion? We can always go back. That's what the save is there for. Also, it seems like you're kind of far behind potentially, so you might want to refresh. Perhaps. I'm not sure. So currently this is the presumptive schedule. We'll open against UMass, which will be the rematch from the only loss we had last season. And then we'll rematch the college football national championship at Georgia in Athens. That should be something. Bye week, conference play, open against TCU for the first time in the series. Texas Tech, Kansas State, West Virginia, the rivalry, UCF. We need to win both the rivalries in order to unlock another tree in the coach screen. And then Oklahoma State, rematch from the Big 12 championship from a few years ago. Iowa State, Kansas, Ohio State, and then Houston. Bye week, Army-Navy week, Big 12 championship, which hopefully we will be participating in. Boom. I'm like pretty happy with that as a schedule. It's not my favorite, but it's all right. And then let's set up what I'm thinking the depth chart is going to be. So obviously, John, like quarterback situation. Oh, actually, really quick. Also, let's do the red shirts first, because if you don't, it screws up the whole depth chart. Scheduling system kind of sucks in this game. Crazy. All the conference play is back to back. It's just crazy that you can't customize conference play at all. Like, I understand, like, if it had a rule where, like, oh, you have to have 9, like, and it locks you into making sure you put 9 conference games in. But why do they care what I make the schedule? You know what I mean? For the it's a video game. Let me have some fun with my video game. Borden will be red shirted. Both of these boys will be red shirted. I'm so excited about Emmett Goda, by the way. I can't even. Do I redshirt Dan Sanders? I think maybe we do. And then Mettenberger as well. It's like nobody on the offensive line to redshirt. Holy cow. Spencer McCartney gets redshirted. John Akindele gets redshirted. Jim Clemens gets redshirted. Ooh, can we redshirt both of these guys? Is it going to let me? Oh, it does. Nice. Okay. Yep, D'Imperio. I mean, like, basically all of the freshmen are getting redshirted. I don't know if any of them will see any playing time. I think there's actually a world where Larry Hay could start at corner. But his coverage ratings are not very good, right? Like, they're, yeah, 78 and 70. Is it? Nah, I don't think he can start. Like, it is technically better than John Catopano, and I'm considering starting him, so I think for now, you redshirt Larry Hay, you redshirt Ben Talbot, you redshirt Frederick Blanco. Yeah, there's not a point in starting Larry Hay. And then you redshirt all these guys, and we're done. Boom, there's all your red shirts. Okay, and now let's set up the depth chart, now that the red shirts are in place. Tyreek Hollis is our third string quarterback. At halfback, it's obviously Max Cadet and then Kareem Ursua. It has Ursua as the starting fullback. It's going to be our CB core for the next 3 seasons. Yeah, dude. We've got a very, very young CB core. I kind of like Ursua being the fullback. That's kind of fun. He's obviously just straight up utility. I don't think he's a great blocker. Yeah, he's not a good blocker, but we don't really ever like use the fullback as like a true blocker. But like we will use him as utility sometimes. Whatever gets him on the field more, I think is good. Okay, and then receiver is an interesting one. So Dalton is my number 1. I do not care that Jeffrey Ritchie has the best hands. I do not care that he's become, you know, the top receiver. Dalton is a better route runner. He's got that elite release, beats everyone off the line. Dalton is my number 1. Jeffrey, I think, can easily be the number 2. He is 6'1", like he's got decent size. He's got really good hands. He's not a great route runner. He's better deep, but his release isn't great. He's weird. Just finished the Natty episode, but before I realized you were live, great video. The editing for the celebration was fire. Give me chills. Keep up the good work. Appreciate that, man. I'm glad you enjoyed. And then the question is Tevin Madu the number 3? That is the question. His hands are some of the worst in the receiver room. His short route running, however, is the best, which means to me that he should be playing in the slot. Matthew Deese, David Gastineau. I'm like low-key tempted to play David Gastineau. Like he's got a high skill ceiling. He's got the star development. A 90 release. But yeah, no, I think Madu is the 3. And then I think I'm going to make Gastineau the 4, so at least he gets on the field sometimes. And then I'm happy with the rest of this. He did score the game-winning touchdown in the Natty, that's true. I think Juan Beaver is my guy for tight end. He's got better hands than Randy Ty. He is a terrible route runner. Not a good route runner, but that's okay. He's a decent blocker for what it's worth. So having him be the main... Look at that, 89 run block power. That's nice. Having him be the main tight end, I think, is smart. I like Juan Beaver. Left tackle. Yep, I think Manny Smith is our blindside blocker with these pass blocking ratings. Absolutely. Left guard, it has Mike Hurd. Oh, very interesting. He's up to a 90 overall with boosts. 80... Oh, man, wait. Mike Hurd is nasty, actually. Okay, you've convinced me, game. So it has Jalen Spanos starting at center. I don't know that I love that. His pass block finesse is disgusting. What? This guy's such a good pass blocker. I think we just start Bryce Suttle, man. He's a junior. I think he's got more balanced stats. He's got the 91 strength on the interior, and he's got elite dev, so he could be even better in his senior season. I think I like Bryce Suttle there. Low key, is Jalen Spanos our right tackle? He can't really run block super well, but his pass blocking is great. He's not strong though, only 80 strength. It has Dexter Ort as the right guard, and this one I don't know how fond I am of. Look at AJ Kunazic. He is so balanced. AJ Kunazic is so good. The 80 strength, though, it is concerning. It's concerning when you see 80 strength. Like, is he going to get blasted? He might just get, like, freaking bulldozed. But he's so good. He's a better power blocker than Dexter Ort, despite the low strength. Connor Clinton has 97 strength. I'm gonna take a risk. I'm gonna start AJ Kunazic. With offensive linemen, I'm not much of a believer in the actual overall. I think that oftentimes the ratings speak for it a lot better. So we're gonna start AJ, and if he sucks, he sucks. But and then no, I don't think Dom Osgood starts. He's way too inconsistent. So the options here could be like Dexter, I think could be a decent tackle because he's only weak in terms of his power blocking, and most of the time as a tackle, you're facing the finesse rushers. So the 93 run block finesse. Who's this? Quincy Hammer, 90 and 93. I think we're gonna have Dexter Ort start at right tackle. It's a little all over the place. This guy's technically a right guard starting at right tackle, but it's just because of the, if you change their positions, it gets all messed up from what I've now discovered. So I think this is our O-line, and I feel pretty good about it, to be honest. Manny Smith, elite pass blocker. Left guard is going to be Mike Hurd, the transfer from, I think it was Liberty. Although Nolan Lindsay waiting in the wings, potential. Bryce Suttle is going to be our center. I think that his abilities are balanced enough for him to do that. But we'll see. His spot could definitely be stolen by like a Jalen Spanos. Right guard is going to be AJ Kunazik. And the right tackle is going to be Dexter Ort. Sounds good to me. So left end is Adonis Keogh, though I'm tempted for the left end to be Kevin October and for the right end to be Adonis Keogh. Because I think Keogh will be better at getting pressures, and then October will be better at sealing the edge with his speed. And I think you want the edge to be sealed a little bit more to the side the quarterback's going to run to, which is the right. Because most quarterbacks are going to be right-handed, they're going to run to the right side. And that's where I think where you'd want your faster player. It's just like, do you really, like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Adonis Keogh had 21.5 sacks last season playing on the right side. But he also had D'Angelo Townsend to give him all those pressures. And I think D'Angelo Townsend is obviously a better rusher than Kevin October. Kevin October doesn't have the play rec either. I think we leave it. I think Keogh stays with that play recognition. Dude, he has 90 power moves. Maybe. Ooh, idea. Here's an idea. Terrence Cook, who's a bit faster than Keogh, gets to start on the edge. What is his block shedding? 74. Ooh, maybe not. And then I was going to say move Keogh to the interior alongside Novak. And then there's October on the other side. But no, I think we're good. I think Keogh stays. If it ain't broke, like I said, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. We're not going to fix it. Oh, also, I wasn't even thinking of Terrence Cook. I was thinking of Isaiah Horner that whole time. But his block shedding sucks. I think this is fine. I have no issues with this. Yep. Clyde Novak in the middle. He's a senior. Darren Michelle, the sophomore, is the backup. Outside linebacker, Siaki Toole. That is absolutely fine. Dennis Colin, David Sun, Alan Rudock. Nick Alonzo, I think this is all fine. At corner, it currently has our number one corner is Alex Fayyad. His press rating is horrible. I do think he could play on the edge, but if we're ever in press coverage, he is getting torched. So I think that Alex needs to be the slot guy. I think he needs to be the primary slot corner. I think he can be on the field when we don't have a slot corner in. So I'm going to leave him as the number one. This is a position battle, dude. This is for sure a position battle. Iosefa Duggan or Randy Radovich as the second guy. Or, dude, I mean, Katapano's ratings are not good, but he does have the 98 speed. Their awarenesses are all so horrible. Like, low-key, is there a world where we just start Athea and Dukwe because his man coverage is decent and he's aware and has good play rec? His press is horrible, but that's why I'm saying he's the slot guy. Like, if he plays in the slot, like, AJ Hepburn's press coverage was not very good, but he played in the slot and I think he did fine. Like, Alex Fayyad's press is horrible. I get that. But, low-key, is Alex Fayyad not just a safety? Like, so he doesn't have to be in press? Do we play Alex Fiat at safety? Hold on a minute. What is his overall at safety? It's also 83. I don't know, man. This corner room is weird. I worry a lot about this awareness for these three guys in the middle. Like, I know that they're all better than Ndukwe, but Ndukwe is just way smarter with the 99 change of direction as well. Like 80 awareness, 83 play recognition. His man coverage is decent. His zone sucks. And we run a lot of zone. His press is okay. His catching's whatever. He can't really tackle super well, so he does not read as a slot corner. I run a lot of zone. Him having such terrible zone coverage is concerning. But everyone else having such awful awareness is concerning. Defensive formation do you primarily run? I usually run 4-2-5, but I'm considering... I run a 3-3-5 at the moment. 3-3-5. But I was running a 4-2-5 before. Things might need to change, though. I really am not... I honestly kind of think what we might need to do is just throw these guys into practice and just see who covers who the best. Like, maybe just put them one-on-one with Dalton Schmizniak for, like, you know, 10 snaps each and just see who performs the best. And then that's who gets to start. I'll be honest... It's not a great situation. It's not George Kiki. It's not Jamie Santos. It's not AJ Hepburn. Like, we might get cooked in the passing game this season due to our lack of production at corner. I get cooked by the run in 4-2-5 too much. I love 3-3-5 against the run. Like, I had such a good run defense with 3-3-5 because it lets your linebackers blitz off the edges more often. And I had super speedy linebackers last season. So, yeah. There's no reason to start Larry Hay, right? Is there low-key... Is there a conversation to be had about Larry Hay starting? 79 true overall, 81... 93 speed, 94 agility. Awareness is a little bit better than his older counterparts. Play recognition is whatever... Man is whatever. Zone is a little bit better than Athea and Ndukwe. I low-key think there's a small argument for Larry Hay. No, there isn't. What do you mean? Well, actually, he's not faster than Radovich or Katapano. What does Legion do as an ability? I forget what Legion does. I'm low-key tempted to have it be Ndukwe, I think. I think for sure Fayad is the slot guy. Whoops, not slot receiver. Slot corner. Yeah, and it already has him there. I think he just is very obviously... in the slot. Could even play safety potential. It has Dennis Cullen and Nick Alonso as the subs. Siaki Toole apparently is a higher overall sub linebacker. Play rec is not good. Tackling's decent. David Sun's 94 play rec is so tempting. What about David Maddox? 98 play rec. It's not super fast, but he hits like a truck. The block shedding being like the block shedding power moves and finesse moves being so bad is a little concerning, being that like our sub linebackers are going to be blitzing a decent amount. So I don't love Maddox there. What up, Kirito? Welcome in. We're deciding the depth chart for year number 7, and I'm struggling. I think it might be Toole because he fits my mold. He's fast. He can tackle. He's got like the finesse moves and the power moves. Ooh, dude, the 92 pursuit from Nick Alonso though. Maybe we give Nick Alonso a chance. He is a senior. Like, Siaki Toole's got one more year to develop. Maybe we give Nick Alonso his shot. He's fast. I look for fast guys. I like fast guys. He's got better play rec than Siaki Tool. Not as good of a tackler, but does have better hit power. Yeah, I think we give Nick Alonso just a chance to start at sub linebacker. Slot corner was always going to be Alex Fiad. It wants Tool to be the rush left end, but no, we're gonna fix this. For some reason, Keo's like a rush left end rating is so bad, but it's where I had him all last year. Led the team in sacks, led the NCAA in sacks. Like, again, if it ain't broke, don't bother fixing it. And then, yeah, I was gonna say I figured it would have Keo here as a rush DT, but it's gonna be Darren Michelle. It's gonna be Clyde Novak in the interior, the big-bodied, slower guys with high strength. Keo has 91 strength for what it's worth. Need advice on Madden franchise mode for QB. I am relocated the New York Giants to Houston to become the Houston Oilers. And I don't know who should be my starting QB. Is it like season 1? Like current NFL guys? Or like how many years deep are we? I always think a good guy to go after is just Justin Fields. He's always like, you can do a lot with Justin Fields in Madden. So the third down back is Ursua. That is completely unsurprising. Cadet is the power back. Yep, this is like exactly what I'd want. And then who's the slot receiver? Tevin Madu is the guy in here right now. Ursua is the backup slot, so you might see him in sometimes. But I think this is what I'd want. We want Tevin Madu in the slot, Kareem Ursua, second slot. Season 2, my QB room, Mac Jones, Jalen Milroe, and Andy Dalton. Go with the red rifle, baby. Andy freaking Dalton. No, he probably sucks. It's really easy to develop rookies in Madden, so you could just play... Like, if you're playing the games... I guess, if you're simulating, I would probably start Mac Jones and let Jalen Milroe develop for a year. If you're playing the games, I would play with Jalen Milroe, because I think that as the user, it would be really easy to get him like superstar development and just take him to the moon. So I think for now, this is the roster. I feel this offense... So I will say, I think the defense got a little bit weaker on the D line, at the corners, at linebacker. I think in general, the defense is not quite as good as it was last year. Oh, you know what I didn't look at was safeties, but I think the offense is in a pretty good spot. I feel pretty good about the offense with the running backs. The running backs we have, yeah, Parker Sims I think absolutely starts. He's insane. And then it has Nate Putu as the second guy. I think with the 95 zone coverage and the speed, I think it's Dora. I think it's Parker Sims and Josh Dora. I don't know why it was so quiet. I accidentally muted my mic. I was just deep in thought, actually. You didn't mute it. It was all me. Deep in thought. Man, if only Joshua Dora had the high play recognition like these guys, that'd be so sick. But yeah, I think the acceleration speed combo with the 95 zone, I think it's Josh Dora. Not to mention his silver house call. Dude, oh, imagine we're replacing 4 players that had platinum house call. 4. Kiki, Hepburn, Santos, and Joey Terrell all had platinum house call. Like, that's gross. If it was hitting them in the hands, they were picking it. And like now, our starting corners, we've got gold house call with Randy Radovich, which is probably a really good argument for him to be starting, low-key. And that's it. Josh Dora has silver. Damn. So heading in to year number 7, here's the preseason top 25. We did get number 1. It makes sense. Obviously won the Natty. Georgia is the 2. Funny enough, Ohio State is 3rd, but they got way more first place votes than Georgia did. Fascinating. Here's the rest of the top 25. If you want to pause and take a look, nothing like overly surprising, to be honest. I guess maybe Rutgers being all the way up at 13th is kind of crazy, but maybe they had a really good year last year. So now we get to set up the recruiting board for year number 7, and then I want to do some practice mode to kind of do some pseudo position battles specifically on the defense. So let me just triple check the schedule, make sure it's all good, because we need to have 6 road and 6 home. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. So we're gonna have our season opener at UMass. Our home opener is against TCU. All right, so who are we losing this season? Here's the team needs. It says we need a quarterback. I kind of disagree. I guess it wouldn't hurt to be recruiting one, because there is the concern of Pelshak going pro after even this year, maybe, especially if we were to go back to back in the Natty. I wouldn't be shocked if he declared. I think he's definitely declaring after his junior year. But we have Rogan, we have Trejo, we have Beagle. I mean, like, we could get one more, I guess. Real quick, actually, let's just go through the seniors that we have this year. I know Cadet is one of them. Let's just look at the roster. We sort by seniors. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I know that the other screen tells you this, so I just don't trust it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We only have 11 seniors graduating. $11 seniors. Cadet is obviously, like, halfback is probably something we need to look at. I know Ursua is obviously going to take over as the main guy. There's no doubt, unless he declares that it is possible. So yeah, I think halfback would be a big need. Trying to follow the Philly blueprint, where you bring in like goated free agents every year and really good draft classes. Dalton, of course. Although we have a lot of receivers in the wings to take over. Some good tackles are graduating this year. Some linebackers. Yeah. Actually, yeah, a couple linebackers. Okay. We don't need very much. So, like, we could just go heavy on, like, 5 stars, probably. Yeah, so getting a couple tackles is probably a good idea. Couple halfbacks, yeah, 1 quarterback maybe, and then yeah, linebackers, couple safeties, and some defensive line help. Okay, we can do that. So first and foremost, let's just see who is available and who's like Taylor Thrasher, the rank 3 player in the country. A strong safety out of Miami, Florida. Oh, he's interested in Georgia. I'll add him to the board. Raheem Hacker, great name. Khalil Rabe. We're already 5th on his board. Why not? Is he okay, so he's more of an end, because I don't really play my linebackers as edge rushers. So the fact that he's a power rusher, he'd be moved to end for me. So he's not actually a linebacker. And Fernie Cantrell, a speed rusher. I mean, add him to the board. We don't need receiver, like, at all, really, right? Like, we look at receiver. Schmizniak, is he the only one graduating? Yeah, because we cut Overhauser. I think we're big chilling. Yeah, we're huge chilling at receiver. So forget that. Do we want to get another corner? I don't think so. Radovich is obviously, I think, a cut candidate in the future. But I think otherwise we're chilling. Jaquez Sermon. Heath Muller. We can add Sermon. This is just going to be like heavy scouting. Chad Hurt. Yeah, I mean, we could just add like things of need to the board, and just scout them. Doesn't hurt. A D tackle. He's 6'1", 285. My guy is thick. Dexter Burnett. Is there a 5-star halfback that I could snag in here? Sean Corbin. I don't love receiving backs, personally. We can scout. We can scout him. Is he the only halfback that's a 5-star? Dennis Blade. Oh, what a name. He's an elusive back. Let's take a look. If Corbin is fast, like Tobin, then I might be interested. If he's not particularly fast, then I think I'll pass. I just don't love 91. I mean, that's no Dorian Tobin speed. I think we're going to pass on Corbin. I just do not like receiving backs if they're slow. 94 agility, 91 excel, 90 speed, 88 juke move. He's got 360 and sidestep. Platinum winning time. 80 spin move, 92. He's pretty good. I mean, I'm not offended by Dennis Blade. And then let's look at quarterbacks. You love a scrambler, right? A scrambler that's big, a 6'5" scrambler. Max Lamb. I don't hate him. Alani Bighill. Bernard Limon. I'll just call him Lemon. It's never a bad idea to get athletes in. What quarterbacks have like high interest? We're past the point and going for 3 stars, man. We just are. Are there any 5-star quarterbacks? Wow, is there not one 5-star quarterback? Ooh, this quarterback class is not great. So the top quarterback is Dominic LaRoque, who doesn't like us because of proximity to home. Fair enough. So we're never getting in on that. And then the top one that we could actually get is Juan Guillermo. Even Orndorff, Lawrence Boone. I do like an improviser. I believe that's what Pelshak is. Dave Kugbila. John Conklin. Chad Herndon. We'll scout. Let's just scout these quarterbacks really quick. See who we want to ride with, potential. So Max Lamb is a 6'5" scrambler, 92 throw power. He's a gem. 84 speed, kind of slow for a scrambler, a little bit slow. I don't hate him. I like him, actually. I don't really think we need a quarterback, low-key, but 88 throw power, I'm kind of already out. I don't even want to... Do we spend the 10? We spend the 10. Or the game won't let us spend the 10. Yeah, no. I think we're out on Lawrence Boone. Juan Guillermo. Be a stud. 87 short accuracy. Okay. 92 throw power, 90 speed. This is our guy. He's a bust, apparently. What? This is our guy as the freaking bust symbol pops up. He looks really good. Here's what I'm thinking it is for Guillermo. I'm betting he is good. Like, he's going to have high attributes out the gate, but I bet he's a bust because I bet his skill caps, like, I bet he's at his ceiling, would be my guess. So, as much as I love those, 90 speed, 92 throw power, we're going to move on. I think Max Lamb will just be our guy for this year. DJ Graves. What a name. Welcome to the team. Dalton. Welcome to the team. Oh my God, Dalton. You're joking. 94 speed. He doesn't actually seem that great. But his name is Dalton, bro. Oh, I feel like we have to get Dalton. Like we're gonna replace Dalton Schmizniak with 2 of them. Dalton. That's crazy. That's funny. I love stuff like that. Cracks me up. Maurice Rudder. Ben Pierschbacher. I would be interested in getting a tight end. I would love a vertical threat tight end. Please be good, Nazir. Dalton, bro. 83. What is this? 86 speed. I love him. I love him. 86 speed. That'd be the fastest tight end we've ever had. I love him. 83 catching. 89 acceleration is really good for a tight end. Okay, I like Nazir Hinish. Chad Hurt. He's an athlete. He's an offensive lineman. Nathan Lynch. He's a power back. That is something we would probably need. George Blum. Okay, real quick, let's go down our board and just scout everyone that we've got so far. So Nathan Lynch, we're losing Cadet, so getting a new power back isn't the worst idea. He only has, oh, that's 87 carrying. Sorry, I thought I was looking at speed. 89 speed, that's acceptable. He's a bust. 87 carrying, 87 break tackle. Yeah, goodbye, Nathan Lynch. All right, so Taylor Thrasher, number 3 player in the country. 93 speed, safety, 80 play rec, awareness a little low, 77 tackle. I mean, he looks really good. He just looks good. We will for sure offer him a scholarship. Right tackle, Raheem Hacker. 83 run block, 84. He's a power tendency, 76 pass, 70 speed, 70 awareness, 76 excel, 80 run block. The fact that it's not showing me the finesse stats makes me think that they're going to be pretty bad, which is not great as a tackle. 90 strength. I'll still offer. I mean, he looks like a good player for sure. My running backs can run and catch the ball. Sick. Khalil Rabe. 82 speed, 84 power moves. I don't see the block shedding here. Platinum quick jump, though. Platinum quick jump is pretty sick. And he would be a defensive end. So 82 speed as a defensive end, not bad at all. That's like pretty solid. 84 power moves. 89 quick jump. I like him. I like Khalil Rabe. Let's go after Khalil. And Fernie Cantrell. I should probably be... Ooh! I should be scouting the whole way through before I just offer scholarships. And Fernie does look like he's better than Rabe, probably. He does not have the platinum quick step. 86 speed, though. He's faster. 87 finesse moves. 69 play rec. 82 strength. I like Fernie Cantrell as well. Jacques Sermon. Oh, he's a bust. See you later. Keith Muller. Be good. Come on. 88 excel. 89. Okay. Keith, he doesn't have any physical abilities. He has mental abilities. He seems pretty good. He's big, too. He's 6'2". I like a little bit bigger of a safety. Man coverage sucks. Zone coverage, not a ton better. I was just going to say he seems like a run defender and his tendencies run support, so of course. 87 hit power. He might be more of a linebacker than he is a safety, which is still a thing of a need. Kevin Casevaharn. Kevin Casevaharn is pretty solid. 84 power moves, 81 strength. I think I like Rabe more. He does have silver quick jump. Number 2 at his position, probably 2 Rabe, right? Is Rabe 1? Yeah, okay. Casevaharn, he is a little faster. Same power moves. Oh, maybe do I like Casevaharn more, perhaps? 74 play rec, 74 play rec. They're so similar. 80 agility, 82 agility. That platinum quick jump. Slightly better acceleration. I think I prefer Rabe. I think I might like Casevaharn more than... Oh, wait, I removed the bus. Never mind. Quincy Jeffrey. What do you got, Quincy? 86 finesse. We're not finding any gems so far. I don't love. I mean, we found Cantrell, who's obviously a gem, but I think you're picking up what I'm putting down. D-tackle, Bobby Broyles, be good. 87 finesse moves, 90 strength, 77 hit power, 78 play rec, 67 agility, 82 pursuit. He seems pretty good. There might be better out there. DJ Graves, he's a 4-star, but he is a gem. 85 finesse, 77 strength's a little weak, 84 speed, 84 excel. He's just not as good as the 5-star guys. And we have so many edge rushers. Okay. Pierschbacher can definitely go. Maurice Rudder. He is also a gem. 85 speed. And again, I just don't think he's as good as the 2 5-stars we've got, but we can keep him on the board. But we're not as interested, even though these 2 are gems. So what else do we need on the defensive side of the ball? So we only need 2 ends. We need 1 D tackle. We need a few linebackers and a couple safeties. So what about middle linebackers? Like, I know we have middle linebackers, but Brendan Prentice, Steve Grimes, Tyree Welsh. Let's scout these 3. And let's throw Martini and Devontae Mixon into that. And we'll just scout these guys. I realize these are all 4-stars. So hold on a minute. Are there... it always... In the recommended... The recommended screen is so stupid. Are there any 5-star middle linebackers? Actually, it looks like no. Sidney Kiki, George Kiki's little brother. Yeah, no. Nope. There's a lot of corners. Oh, there. I passed right over a middle linebacker. Let's go back to back. I'll try my best. Byron Harper. So he is definitely the one we would be most interested in. 93 acceleration, 90 speed. I mean, this is like my stereotypical linebacker. He's got good coverage. He's fast. Tackles pretty well. I mean, the coverage isn't great, but it'll obviously improve. I like Byron Harper. Okay, so we're going to add him. Because I know it says we need outside linebackers. What we really need is like these types of linebackers. Like guys who are like field generals or pass coverage guys. So we're going to scout them quickly. Grimes is pretty quick. Brendan Prentice, 87 speed, but he's a gem. He's a run stopper, so his coverage is not good. But he's a gem. Okay, what about Welsh? Also a gem. He's a pass coverage guy. I like Tyree Welsh a lot. 91 speed, 90 excel, 75 zone. This is like exactly what I look for in the middle of the field. Fast and can cover. George Martini is decently fast. He's nothing special though. Welsh is just better. And then Devontae Mixon. 90 excel, 90 speed. Okay. But I mean, Prentice and Welsh are just better. So let's get rid of Mixon. Let's get rid of Grimes. I think we'll go after these 3. And just remember, we're not doing this strictly to just get middle linebackers. We're going to move some of these guys to the outside. Because most of the outside linebackers that are actual prospects are more edge rushers. And that's just not how I play my linebackers. Like Chris Doss is a power rusher. Did I not scout him, by the way? I didn't. Chris Doss. Nope. I think we're going after Rabe and Case Vaharn. We have to be really selective. We only need to fill like 12. I think we had 11 seniors, so like maybe one junior tries to go pro. Like we don't have to fill very much. George Ugwogbu. Ugwogbu. Beavers. Okay, what other 5 stars are there? We could go after Madison Steiner, the #1 recruit in the country. He's a D tackle, which is a need. We've got Broyles in here right now. He is like nothing super special. Madison Steiner. 91 strength, 85 power move, 75 block shedding, 74 speed, 87 tackle, 84 hit power, 81 acceleration. I think we go after Madison Steiner. I mean, we have limited resources as it is. All right, so what else do we need? I have a tight end on the board. I think I have a couple tackles. It says we need 2 halfbacks. XP set at 6%. My progression level is slowest, so it makes it really difficult to get 4 stars and rarely ever get 5 stars. I honestly might do that for college football 26 because recruiting it's like really easy. I'm not gonna lie. And I'd like way more of a challenge next year with college football 26. I feel like the UConn rebuild was almost like a little bit too easy. Okay, we have 1 tackle. We need to find 1 other offensive tackle. Are there any 5 stars? Nope. So highest one, Connor Ty. Okay. I don't love a power blocker as a tackle. Like pass protector, that's kind of a little bit more what I'm looking for. Or even I think the agile guy. So we'll scout these guys. Connor Ty, are you any good? '81 run block power, 83 pass block power, 72 pass block. I think his finesse is going to be absolutely horrendous, like in the 60s. Bad. I just can't do that. We have that all over the team right now, where it's just finesse, terrible finesse blockers. And see, I think this is a little more what I'm looking for in a tackle, where he's just a really good pass blocker. Obviously, run blocking, you always want. You always want somebody to be a good run blocker. It is concerning that I don't... 61 run block is so bad. But, like, I think you always want your tackles to be a bit better pass blockers, but 61 run blocking is so bad. That is really awful. David Rambo, you're agile. You might be... Maybe you're a bit more balanced. 83, but your power is going to suck. But I guess it's better that your power sucks as a tackle than it is that your finesse does. I think I'm going to go with David Rambo. I think Keener's 61 run block is just way too bad to be considered. All right, so we've got a quarterback, Max Lamb, on the board. We've got a couple halfbacks in Dalton and Dennis Blade. Can we find a power back that is any good? I'd love to. Nathan Lynch was a bust. Dexter Burnett. Let's scout Dexter. And Devontae Iorio. I just want to find like a decent power back because we're losing Max Cadet. Oh, he's a 3-star. I just do not care to get 3 stars at this point. Because as funny as the name Dalton is... Oh, 91 speed. Ooh. He seems pretty good. He reminds me a lot of Max Cadet. 91 speed. He's got bronze head first. He's got gold balanced. 88 trucking. He screams Max Cadet. He's a little bit smaller than Max. Devontae Iorio. It seems basically the same as Burnett, but worse. I like Burnett. Dalton is pretty good. We could, I mean, There's really no harm in getting the 3 of them. I don't love the idea. I think if we were to keep one of these two, it would probably be Burnett over Dalton. Okay, we are running out of points. We need to offer scholarships here in just a second. I think we have like everything we need, right? So let's go. We're not getting a receiver. We are going to go after Nazir Hinish. So I'm going to go ahead and offer him a scholarship now. Offensive tackle. We're not getting anything else offensively. We've got 3 ends here. Cantrell and Graves are both gems. These are all gems. The outside linebackers I've looked at, like there's a couple 5 stars, but neither of them are gems. Whereas, so to be clear, these outside linebackers are edge rushers. It's a power rusher and another power rusher. They're not going to play actual linebacker. They're going to be mostly on the line if they get recruited. Cantrell is the most obvious one. He's a 5-star gem. He is obviously getting a scholarship. But now the question becomes, do we want 4-star gems or just straight up 5 stars? 85 finesse moves, speed rusher. What is speed rusher for Cantrell? So these guys are all speed rushers. So I think it would be a good idea to get a couple power guys as well. And I think both of these outside linebackers were power. Okay. I like Khalil Rabe a lot because of the quick jump. I think... Oh, dude, do we go... Okay, chat, I need you to let me know. A regular 5-star, right? Or a 4-star gem. Kevin Casevaharn is a 5-star. He has got silver quick jump. And I think the guy, it's between him and DJ Graves. Which if we're going on name value alone, DJ Graves. DJ Graves has no abilities. Like at all. I think that has made my decision. Like, yes. You know what? What's stopping me from getting all of them? I'll get Graves. And I'll get Casevaharn. And everything will be great. Never mind. It's all good. Bobby Broyles, 4-star non-gem. We need 1 DT. I think it hurts to have the 4-star as the backup if we can't get Steiner. Outside linebacker. So we've got 3 middle linebackers. We don't need this many linebackers. We probably need to let go of one of these 4-star guys. And I think that guy is probably Brendan Prentice. Although, again, these guys have no physical abilities. There's a 75 zone. Sergeant 82 pursuit. 59. Yeah, Brendan Prentice can't cover at all. So he's not really what I'm looking for in a middle linebacker. Sorry, Brendan. I'm sure you'll be great for some other team. We're going to keep Tyree Welsh, though. We don't need a corner, so we didn't look at corners. And we've got 2 safeties. We've got Heath Muller and Taylor Thrasher. Okay. So we've got 17 targets right now, which is a little much, but I have to assume we won't be able to just get all 17. So I think we're chilling. And I believe we should have enough points to offer scholarships to all of these guys. All right, so let's go through and do that. Everyone on the board gets a scholarship. All right, and then let's sort these. So I think Thrasher, my favorite top guy to get is Anferni Cantrell. He's a 5-star gem. Georgia better not be on this board, by the way. They are. They're going to steal him. Just like they stole Tank Easy. Thrasher, Raheem Hacker, Khalil Rabe. I mean, the 5 stars, obviously, I think go above all of the 4s. So let me make that happen. We're not going to have enough points to, like, max out on all of these guys is the thing. So we might have to narrow it down even a little bit further. And then obviously the 4-star gems go before the other 4 stars. Perfect. So this is the board. I like Burnett more than Dalton. And now I think that we're ready to advance and do a little bit of practice potentially. I still have more points to spend, actually. How much? 95? We could scout a couple more guys. Doesn't hurt. Never hurts. Yeah, like Steven Cisco, I didn't scout. And what about... Phil Downs? All right, Steven Cisco. He is a bust. Phil Downs. Just a little slow. Nah. Still have 55 points. Do just a tad bit more of scouting. But 5 stars are available. Do I scout like a wide receiver just to see if they have like 99 speed? I feel like it never hurts. He has 98 speed. Oh, why did I talk myself into that? Now I want him. Oh, come on. Yeah, I mean, I'm offering him. He has 98 speed, bro. Expect me to not go after this guy? No, wide receiver's not a need, but shoot, we'll make it a need. I don't care. 98 speed, 95 excel. His catching, his hands aren't great. 87 spec catch, though. He's got takeoff as an ability. Lewis Norden. All right, I'm going to leave the 20 points alone. All right, I'm going to save here, and then I'm going to take a quick, like, 2-minute break. And then we'll come back and we'll do a little bit of training. Year 7 start. All right, chat. Give me like Lewis Norden, maybe the downfall of Tevin Madu, maybe getting cut next year. Lewis Norden. Oh, dude, Tevin Madu's pissed. I'll be right back. Let me turn on some music. I can't hear this. I have no idea if this song is good, so you guys let me know. Okay, we are back. Yeah, turn that song off. Oh, I like perfectly timed that with the end of the song also. This is my sense through 12 regular season games. We won 3,900 yards, 51 touchdowns, 7 INTs, 308 rushing yards. Goodness, you've got an absolute Chad at quarterback. Okay, quadruple check for the last time the schedule, just to really be sure I didn't screw it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. How many points are you averaging per game with stats like that? All right, we're going to advance, and then we're going to do some training. There's a couple positions that are just like totally up in the air. Really, it's the second sub linebacker, and it's the corners. Like I would put like anyone in at corner. Could also move some things around at receiver as well. I think it's mostly set. Schmizniak, Richie, and Madu. Max Cadet, obviously the HB1. Is that Juan Beaver wearing 85? I also need to give the freshmen their drip. And really anyone who's like a new starter that wasn't starting before that might wear stupid stuff. Okay, who is that? Who is 7? Who is 7? I think that's Duggan. Iosefa Duggan. Probably change that number. I don't know that I love 7. Iosefa Duggan. So that was the man in coverage there on Dalton Schmizniak. I think low-key what we need to do is just put them in like one-on-one situations with Dalton running some route and see how well they keep up. So far, the pass rush is getting home consistently. I don't know if that's a bad sign for my O-line or if it's a good sign for my D-line or maybe a mix of both. It's so fascinating that Ursua is actually slower than Cadet as the elusive back. Here we go. All right, so let's choose a new play and let's test these corners. Let's give them a chance against Dalton. So we want, yeah, Dalton out wide left. And we'll just go, what would be a good route to judge this on? We could have it, would this be Dalton on the, what is bunch open? Is Dalton on the right? Could do bunch open. Maybe this X spot. Or do we press them? I mean, I feel like Dalton's just gonna dust everyone if we like press the corners. Wait, did my defense? Why are we not in a 3-3-5? Okay, and we're just gonna run. I just want like, yeah, cover 1. So now it's pretty much just Schmizniak versus Iosefa Duggan. I think that route just sucks. I'm not gonna lie. We'll stick with it though. We'll throw it a few times. See, actually no, Duggan got cooked that time, so he did fine the first time. Second time, Duggan cooked again. That was his third. So let's see, he's 1 for 3 right now. This is against our best route running receiver. He's getting scorched. He's 1 for 4. That's 2 for 5. Okay, now let's press him for the next 5. Can I do that? I don't know if I can do that pre-play. I can't. Because I am the offense. So never mind. Just keep it going. Yeah, dude, he is getting scorched on that route by Dalton Schmizniak. 54.7 per game. Oh, put red on that, but I mean, he still lost. So what is he, 1 for 7? I'm counting that as a loss because that was just user error on the throw. That's another loss. I'm just giving him a chance on the same play a bunch of times. He did fine on the first attempt. Like, that was decent also. Pick what the defense... Yeah, I know. We can pick a new play where it's like press coverage. So in total, he did not do well in man coverage against a good route running receiver. 1 for 10, I would say. The first play really worked pretty well. Let's try that same play for the offense. Can I find something that's press? See, that says press, but that's zone. I'm looking for man press. I mean, I could just flip sides and like force it to be pressed, but I'd have to do it every time. Is this one looks like it might be press? No, it's not. He's way off. And I unfortunately can't audible that. Unless I switch sides, but then I can't guarantee where John is throwing it. See, look, he did fine that time. Oh, that's not Duggan. Is that Katapano? No, that was Alex Fayad. Is it still him? It's still him. Okay, well, Alex Fayad is getting his chance now. And he is instantly 2 for 2. Okay. He forced that out. He's 3 for 3. He's the guy who has the horrible press coverage rating. He's 4 for 4. So far, he's playing this perfectly. This is like... This is great. 5 for 5. He's forcing it out. Dalton got that one. 5 for 6. That's 5 for 7. That's just a drop. 5 for 7, a drop from Dalton. Typical. I'm gonna redo that one. I would count it against him, but John got hit as he throws, so who knows? We're just gonna redo it. Oh, I threw that way too early. Hold on. We're redoing that again. 5 for 7. Forces it out. 6 for 8. I think we may have found CB1. Although he can't press. Like, if he presses, he's going to get killed, I think. What was that, 7 for 10? Or something like that? Try it one more time. Dalton held on that one. So yeah, like 6 for 10, 7 for 10. Way better. One issue I think I'm going to run into is I believe that there's a bug in the game where the defensive stuff doesn't actually change when you like switch these players around. So we're going to choose new play again. And we're just going to do the same thing. 7 for 10. It is much better than 1 for 10. All right. So this should be... nah, it's still... Yeah, see, it doesn't change. The depth chart for the defense does not get changed when you change the depth chart. It's so stupid. So it's just going to be Duggan over and over and over and over and over. So let's choose new play. We'll still do the X spot. So it says 7 over there on the right. That is Duggan. Yeah, we're gonna have to back out to change it. I want to see how Radovich does, and I want to see how Katapano does, and even in Athea and Duque, I wouldn't be opposed to starting him either. We're going to put Radovich as the 1. We're going to put Katapano as the 2. And then we should be able to just pick those same formations again, and it should be fine. So Katapano man coverage is one of the worst in the corner room. Fayyad has the best coverages, but his press is just horrific. It's so bad. And just to keep it consistent, we'll just keep doing the X spot play so that each of them get a fair shake. That was... I believe it was this formation. Yeah, there we go. X spot. And I guess we will test Mr. Radovich first. So that should be Randy Radovich out there to the right. I believe that is Randy Radovich. Versus Dalton Schmizniak. He is 1 for 1 with a pick immediately to start. He does have gold house call. Attempt number 2. That was too early of a throw. That's on me. Sometimes the inward cut takes too long. This is the real second attempt. And, okay, never mind. Our offensive line sucks. This is the real second attempt. Never mind. Clyde Novak is destroying Bryce Suttle. This is the real second attempt. Dude, look at Clyde Novak destroying Bryce Suttle every time. Holy cow. This is the real second attempt. There we go. And Dalton wins. Okay, 1 for 2. I forgot. I'm going to need to make that change every time. That, once again, does not count because it's so stupid. Bryce Suttle is getting cooked by Clyde Novak every time. Can we see what happens again? Okay, that one wasn't as bad, actually. We'll accept this attempt. And it's incomplete, so it's 2 for 3. Attempt number 4. Good defense from Randy Radovich. 3 for 4. And number 5. I forgot to change the defensive line again. We're not going to count that because it's a bad throw. So this is attempt number 5. Never mind, dude. Clyde Novak is destroying Bryce Suttle. It's actually crazy. Attempt number 5, maybe. That's a catch for Schmizniak. 3 for 5. Oh! Who's that jumping? Is that Dennis? No, dude. It gives every middle linebacker that arm brace, by the way. It's so dumb. All I'm learning so far is that... what's his bucket? Iosefa Duggan might suck. 3 for 6. Come on, hello, I'm pressing, hello? Okay, I can't, for some reason I can't change the blocking this time. I don't know why. Dude, he got cooked that time. 3 for 7. John was hit as he throws. I'm going to count that anyway. I think it was a decent enough ball. I'm going to call that 4 for 8. Attempt number 9. Nah, we're not counting this. Clyde Novak got through instantly. Bryce Tuttle might be a problem as the center. Who knows? If Clyde... I mean, Clyde is a really good rusher. So, you know, it remains to be seen how he'll do. But against these, like, elite D-lines we've been facing off against, I don't know that I trust Bryce Tuttle at the moment after what he's doing against Clyde Novak. That is also incomplete. So that is... What is that? Is that 4 for 9? 5 for... I think it's 5 for 9. I've completely lost track because we've had to reset so many times. Attempt number 10. That looked weird. I guess we'll count it. I mean, it hit Dalton in the chest and it was incomplete. So 6 for 10 for Randy Radovich. 7 for 10 for Alex Fiad. 6 for 10 for Radovich. So immediately those feel like the top two. You know what I'm going to do after a while is give what's his bucket another chance. Oh, dude, it still has Radovich on the right. Oh, I was hoping it would swap them. So now I have to back all the way out. That sucks. All right, so next person getting a turn is John Catopano, who is our elite development corner. Maybe if we do... I put Thea and Dukeway at slot, because that's where Fiad was. We'll try this. I backed all the way out by accident. Didn't even give me the option. Nope, we're not creating a new dynasty today. Maybe soon. I hate that the depth chart for the... It's only for the defense, by the way. The depth chart for the defense in practice mode does not work. It does not matter what you change. It will not change. You have to back all the way out and go to the depth chart in here and change it and then go back in. It's very stupid. Okay, so it was the trips. Yep, this one. X spot. And then, yep, this is going to be Catopano on the right. All right. John Catopano, attempt number 1 against Dalton Schmizniak. That's 1-0. Oh, they're wearing the same number. That's crazy. Attempt number 2. That is 1 to 2. Sorry, 1 of 2. 1 for 2. Attempt number 3. This is immediately more favorable for Schmizniak, I think. 1 for 3. One for 4. Oh my God, he got cooked. He got that one. That was one of the worst attempts from any of the receivers we've seen. Or any of the corners we've seen. Attempt number 5. He is 1 for 4. 1 for 5. Yeah, Catopano, I don't even know if I need to see more. John Catopano cannot start. What I'm learning is that it needs to be Randy Radovich and Alex Fiad, but Alex Fiad can't press. Number 15, 9-3 LSU versus number 3, 11-1 Georgia in the SEC Championship. Reload. Attempt number 6. He is 1 for 5. Hit as he throws. I'll count that. 2 for 6. Attempt number 7. That should be a completion. Yep. 2 for 7. Two for 8. John Catopano getting burnt. He does not deserve to also wear that number 3. I'll count it. I mean, it wasn't a great ball from Pelshak, but I'll count it. What is that? 3 for 8? 3 for 9? Oh, God, I'm so bad. He may end up getting an extra attempt, but I believe he's 4 for 9. All right. 4 for 10. He brought it back a little bit. It still is not great. All right. Ithia Ndukwe. His turn against Dalton. And hopefully, damn it, it does not flip. So I just have to back out again. It's so dumb. So dumb. I'm just so concerned about Alex Fayyad being the main guy, you know? I still think he needs to be the slot guy, but then it's like Randy Radovich and who? You know? Randy Radovich and John Catopano, I guess, based off of that. Because, like, Duggan's attempt was horrible. I'll give Duggan another chance, I think, now that we've kind of got it a little more set up. But I want to see Ndukwe first. Ndukwe has a lot better awareness, which is something that we'll see if it makes a difference at all. All right, Ithia Ndukwe, attempt number 1 against Dalton Schmizniak. That is 0 for 1. Attempt number 2. That is 0 for 2. Although I will say the coverage both of those times was good. It's just that Schmizniak caught it. Attempt number 3. That was a bad attempt. 0 for 3 for Ndukwe. Attempt number 4 for Ithia Ndukwe. He is 0 for 4 so far. This is not looking good for our boy. And number 5. Pretty decent coverage that time, but he can't force it out. He's 0 for 5. Wait, what the hell did I just do? Attempt number 6. He is 0 for 6. Attempt number 7. He is 0 for 7. I don't know if he's just unlucky with Dalton, like, squeezing the ball. Attempt number 8. Okay, that's all him. He's 1 for 8. I will say his coverage has been pretty good. Like, he's right there with Dalton, like 90% of the time. He just can't. He's not forcing the ball out ever. He is 1 for 9, I believe, after that attempt. Okay, we got to redo that one. I think he was getting beat though, so he should count himself lucky. And again, I think we might have to redo that. Although it's a catch for Dalton. I'll give him one last chance because that one was also a little bit scuffed. Oh my god, dude. Okay, I mean, that's complete. That's 1 for 10. That is 1 for 10 for Athea and Dukwe. I'm going to give Iosefa Duggan a redo now that we have the formula. But he was also 1 for 10. Whoops, I forgot to actually change the depth chart. So far, I think it's Fayyad and Radovic are like the clear... They've been the clear top 2 just from like that route. And obviously, I don't know how much of a science this actually is. Like, how much consistency is there to this? Like, if I did that a bunch of times with Ndukwe, was he going to continue to be terrible? I don't know. I do think that his coverage was actually pretty solid. He just could not ever force the ball out of Dalton Schmizniak's hands. But he was like with them for the most part. Like, he was with Dalton. Whereas like the way that Katapano was getting beat was a lot more like embarrassing. All right, here we go. Iosefa Duggan getting his redo against Dalton Schmizniak. Attempt number 1. Not, dude. I think Iosefa Duggan might just suck. Like, that was horrible. And again, that is so bad. What is the difference here? Why? I'll give him his 10 attempts. But those 2 attempts were terrible. Again, that is not a good attempt. He's 0 for 3. And it's the exact same as it's been with all the corners. 0 for 4. Is it his? I think he has the lowest awareness. Is that what it is? Attempt number 5. Currently yet to like be remotely close. I think he sucks. That's a little bit better coverage, but still dusted. Like, dude, you're getting scorched. Well, all I've learned really is that Iosefa Duggan can't play on the outside. He just can't. He's so bad. He's just getting exposed by Dalton every single time. Like, even this is going to be completed. Well, I mean, it should have been. I'm not counting that as a win. Dalton dropped it. But the only quote-unquote successful attempt he's had so far is a drop from Dalton Schmizniak. That is like the best his coverage has looked the whole time. This is sad. This is really sad. Do we just like I haven't even been paying attention to it. Do we go until he wins? I believe he's like 0 for 9, 0 for 8. Dude, he is horrible. What? Like, what is? He's got good ratings, if I recall. He is so bad. 91 speed, 88. Ooh, his acceleration is not good. His awareness is terrible. Yeah, he has the worst awareness. His change of direction is great, but the acceleration being bad. What's the 83 man? I mean, that's like the second best man coverage, third best man coverage rating. Dude, he's horrible. Iosefa Duggan, he's so bad. This is fascinating. Well, shoot. Katapano and Radovic on the outside, Fayad in the slot, and Duque is the 4. Duggan, I don't think, can step on this football field. He's so bad. Until he gets that awareness up. I actually, like, I thought Ndukwe did a really good job in his coverage. He just couldn't force anything out. And it isn't his man coverage rating is like pretty good, I think. 82. Like Fayad on the, like, we just would never be able to run press if he played on the outside. But like, he clearly has the man coverage and the zone coverage ratings to do so. I think it's this. I think Fayad is the 1, but he's also the slot. So he, you know, he's on the field in 2 cornerback sets as the number 1 guy, but he's in the slot when there's 3. And then I think it's Katapano. No, it was Radovic. Radovic had by far the next best attempt. Plus he's fast. And then Katapano and Duque and then Duggan. I think these are our corners. Just like this. Okay. All right, so let's reset this cornerback depth chart. Dude, Iosefa Duggan is horrible. That is actually pretty crazy. So it's going to be Fayad, Radovic, Katapano, Ndukwe, and then Duggan. I was like, okay, we figured out the formula of how we were testing these guys. Surely he'll do better on his next attempt. No. So bad. I think easily the worst. Now the question becomes, like, Randy Radovic has 63 awareness. Is he just going to get cooked over and over and over and over and over? That's the main question, because if he is, I think we bump up Katapano and Ndukwe, or maybe just Ndukwe to 2. Corner situation is super weird. It was like so obvious last year. Just like, oh yeah, clearly these guys go here, blah, blah, blah. This year, it is like the least obvious thing ever, especially with moving former receiver Alex Fayad to corner and him suddenly becoming the best. So, okay, now let's try free practice, just random plays, both sides, and just kind of see what stands out. And then we'll probably call it a stream here pretty soon. Good defense from Josh Dora. That was Katapano in coverage there. That was also Katapano in coverage. That was pretty good. Got to change his number. He can't wear 3 along with Schmizniak, although I like it. It's Dennis Colin. That is... Who is that? Who's number 50? Is that Siaki Tool? Also have to change some drip for some people, because there's no way all these people need arm braces, elbow braces. Siaki Tool, where's number 50? That's who that was. Who is the acting second sub linebacker? Nick Alonzo at the moment. Might end up being Siaki Tool in the future. I'm not sure. We'll see how it goes. That was Nick Alonzo, number 11. He's a big dude. Big-bodied boy. Is that Juan Beaver? Doesn't matter. That's good coverage by Alex Fayad. It's just... That was the stupidest play. Can I customize one of their gear? Sure. Is there a player you have in mind? Stepping up. Pelshak scrambling. Ooh, Clyde Novak was not fast enough to keep up with John Pelshak. And John is not that fast. Oh my god. Dude, Dennis Colin, though. Dennis is fast. I'm kind of tempted to change offensive playbooks this year. Because I sort of went to Arizona. I'm on Arizona State's playbook because it had a decent chunk of Wildcat, and I liked it for how Tobin worked in the offense. But now with Tobin gone, I'm thinking maybe I'm going to test out Cal's offensive thing, whatever, offensive playbook. Also got to find some new sliders. Maybe not new sliders, but just adjust the ones I have. Let's try Cal. I really liked their offense when they played against us in the semifinal. It seemed fun. Would you prefer it be an offensive player or a defensive player? And do you want it to be a freshman, or do you want it to be like a new starter, like a Siaki Tool or a whoever else? Did you see, dude, Katapano? Press coverage against Dalton Schmizniak just won. He just won in press coverage against Dalton. The 3-on-3 battle. And he was fine. And he's so fast that he was outrunning him. Like, that's impressive from Katapano. That's sick. Love to see that. I don't even think his press rating is that high, but it's so rare that somebody beats Schmizniak in press one-on-one. It is so rare. We've seen how rare it is. I want Juan Beaver. Give me your Beaver. Oh, Juan Beaver over Parker Sims. Juan Beaver again. Nah, it's Josh Dora all day. One of the redshirt junior OLBs. I think one of them's actually a senior. Max Cadet trucking over one. Kind of excited for this offense. I can't tell if it's better or worse because obviously we lack Tobin. But I think all around we're maybe a little bit better than we were. Oh yeah, you can do Juan Beaver's gear. That'd be fun. Tevin Madu. Oh no, it's a carry for Max Cadet. Max Cadet. Oh my god, it just annihilated Parker Sims. Look at, that's Randy Radovich. I was going to say Katapano. That was Radovich keeping up. See, the thing about our corners now is that we have way more speed at corner now. Oh, that's not, Radovich got bumped. Because we've got a 97 in Randy, and we've got a 98 in Katapano. So they're both very, very, very fast. Excuse me? Where is the pass blocking there? That is crazy. Well played by Alex Fayad. Crazy. Oh, I need to change his gear. He's got the wrong like arm things. Crazy that he goes from being a 60. I believe he was a 61 as a running back. I think you said he was a 68 as a corner before upgrades, to being our best corner. It's crazy. Oh my god, that was David's son. What a crushing hit from David's son, the sub linebacker. That's Dennis Colin all day. He does have bronze house call. So it's not Joey Terrell's platinum house call, but there's Kareem Ursua. He just doesn't have the speed. I also don't know that I love number 1 for him, but we'll see. There he is actually playing as a receiver in the slot. See, Tobin catches that because he's fast enough. Like Kareem Ursua he's got big shoes to fill, man. He's playing like a mini Dorian Tobin role. Jet touch pass for Tevin Madu. Oh, Ursua hit that block. Oh, burst of speed from Madu. I couldn't tiptoe in the sideline. That was sick, though. Hell yeah, Tevin. That's what we're talking about. Juan Beaver is so open. Get it to him. I'm noticing that Ursua as the third down back is in on a lot of these random plays. I hope that's not the case. I really want this to be like primary Max Cadet backfield. Like Ursua will play some for sure, but this is Cadet's year. He's a senior. It's almost exclusively his backfield thanks to Tobin graduating. Oh my god, dude. Nick Alonso off the edge. And then that was picked by Clyde Novak. Okay, I thought that route was stopping a lot sooner. Bubble screen. Oh, it worked really well. Randy Radovich. Yeah, I was going to say, you're definitely fast enough to chase down Devin Madu. Randy Radovich is little, though. He's a small dude. Juan Beaver one-on-one with Nick Alonso. Good coverage by Alonso. Proven himself. Oh, dude, Ursua was open. Who was that got that pressure? Was that Alonso again? That was... Who is that? Is that Terrence Cook? It is. That was Terrence Cook. Design quarterback run. John Pelshak, the most athletic man on the field. Dude, Cadet also has a nice juke move. Like he can truck over just about anyone. Tevin Madu, Radovich in coverage. Randy Radovich doing okay, I think. He's performing. Beaver versus Colin. Nope. Dennis Colin is so good. It's actually disgusting. Dude, Parker Sims is just eating it anytime he runs into Max Cadet. Oh my god. As soon as I saw Parker, I was like, I'm running through this guy. Parker Sims, poor guy. He's earned a starting job and just getting demolished by Max Cadet, who's absolutely ginormous. Oh, a screen for Kareem Ursua. Oh, I like this play. Jeffrey Ritchie. Okay, I'm kind of vibing with the Cal playbook a bit. It's got some fun plays in it. Oh, I could have sworn that was a comeback route. Oh, dude, Max Cadet, you absolute menace, bro. That was Siaki Tool, not a small guy. Bang, and then just brushes off Alex Fayyad as well. Adonis Keogh lays him out, of course, but goodness, Max. He's angry this year. Man, bang. Good lord. All right, let's run a couple more plays, then I'll let you design Juan Beaver. That's Randy Ty, I think, that's triangle right now. Ooh, overthrown. Jeffrey Ritchie had a step. Kareem Ursua. He's a good little route runner, I gotta say. He's good out of the slot, I think. Better route runner than Madu, for sure. All right. Would you rather have one of the linebackers or Juan Beaver? Whoops, not depth chart. I might even be generous enough to let you have both. All right, man. The floor is yours. Let me know where you'd like to start. Also might want to refresh the stream potentially. Although there might just be that big of a delay on my stream on YouTube right now. Dark visor, arm braces on both arms. Do you want to keep this helmet and face mask? Are we talking like the big arm braces that are like here, I guess I'll just pull them up. Are we talking like this one? Or do you want this one? All right, I will change the helmet in a second. One at the bottom. Okay. This one on both arms. Done. Does he wear any sleeves underneath? While I go change the helmet. Talking this, the 02. Or the 02 trench. Just regular 02. Got it. I'm back to arms. Arm sleeve shooter team color on both sides. Done. You're happy with this? This is Swan Beaver. I can't lie. I mean, you tell me what you prefer. But I hate. I mean, hate is a strong word. I really don't like the especially for a tight end, the pants kind of rolled up. I don't know. What do we think? Actually kind of works for him, I think. Oh, Juan. No socks? Okay. I think I kind of prefer without the socks. Though we could add the... I do like the, scrunched up socks from here. I like these. These look cool. Just like a little bit of the skin showing. A lot of Nike logos, though. we could just do tucked, no socks, mid socks. Juan Beaver. Tight end of the year incoming. All right, chat. I think I'm going to end the stream there. I'll go through and customize people who are starting, incoming freshmen, and whatnot, and we'll get ready for year number 7. Mid looks better. Okay, I'll change it to mid. But yeah, next episode, I'm going to be releasing like an edited down version of this stream for those who want to, you know, watch the shortened version. But then after that, we're on to season 7, looking for the repeat for the UConn Huskies. I don't know if they'll be able to do it. I definitely think, despite the fact that the overall says that the defense is the same, I think that the defense has taken a small step back, especially in terms of DBs. So we'll see. We'll see how the team ends up. But it was a fun stream. I appreciate everyone hanging out. Y'all were here for a long time. That stream went longer than I thought it would, but it was a good time. So I appreciate you guys. And I will see you when I see you. Probably Monday, I think, is when I'll have the recap of this. 16-14 LSU with 30 seconds before halftime. You got it, I believe. Lock in. But yeah, I'll see you guys probably Monday with the edited version of this video. And then I think I'm going to try to keep daily uploads. And I might stream a Raheem Lovelace episode in a couple days as well. But anyway, thank you guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, nearly 4.5 hours.